Flames flare up as from the ether, there's a dance of pure gold. It forms and twists around her fingers as she intones a voice. Please leave him alone. That's our hero. Yes, that's right, you strumpet. Take a step back. He has our best interests in mind. He fought for the sake of our world. A puppet hangs, desolate in the middle of these flames. And yet, next to him, another shape takes form. How dare you say that about our muse? Yes, you rapscallions. Take a step backwards. Do not impinge upon Our Lady's honor. These figures twist and burn away into individual motes of flame as one woman finishes her impression and slaps her hands together. What materializes around her appears to be a Geist boardroom. Different projections of how well this will play with the public at large spinning behind her on a large display. So, more or less, that's how things are going on the outside. A resolute dance between not only heroes, but the people that look up to them. Unfortunately, we need to acknowledge a simple reality. One of these two is dragged away by the weight and flow of the flame, while the other says something very simple. We are not heroes at all. We are normal people, just the same as you. But there's a reality when it comes to the flames. They're not particularly interested in how normal you are. In fact, it's kind of disinteresting to leave one's fate up to somebody who's just as competent as you are. You kind of hope that there's something else. That's why they're chosen, right? I mean, not that you all would have any expectations or experiences with that. All around, boom, boom, boom. Flames flare to life in the surrounding area. And one more over in the corner. She sort of leans in and she's like, so, more or less, as far as the outcome of her own battle goes, it won't matter particularly much if the outside of the flame simply collapses and burns away at Dekka's behest. That being said, I still think we should continue. The outer ranges of my domain are slowly getting pulled bit by bit into the fight, which honestly is a shame. Most of the people that have chosen the outside of the flame, that have chosen to try to ascend to the exterior of the derelict, are struggling in futility. They choose not the peace that the underworld could offer. She sort of folds her hands. But I am just the same very curious. She smiles, looking at each of you. You all have had experiences with this, I believe, up to this point. Normally, it sort of waits until the afterlife or even beyond for the whole hero thing to take hold. I was gonna say, you probably have to look forward to a reality that if your world ends, you will be held aloft as some figure of legend, but thanks to this wonderful organization, she gestures at Geist around, you've had that experience while still living, haven't you?
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, they turned us into celebrities.
Riddle, like, sort of lounging on her table is like, kind of a shame, to be honest. I pretty much agree with Treble. We are normal people when it comes down to it.
Is the camera still on?
The stream?
Yeah.
No, this part is actually not streamed.
Oh, okay. Look,
Yeah.
turned some of you into celebrities. I was already a celebrity anyways. But you know.
Riddle sits up and is like, that's not necessarily the case. When you consider Basil or even Argos' situation, most of you guys already had a lot of fame going in, right?
Yeah, I'm mostly talking about you and Willow, though.
Yeah, I know. She glares over at you.
If it makes you feel any better, everybody's normal until the mass populations elevate them to something that's not normal.
The Queen's vision actually sort of twitches over to you and it's like, do you think that process makes you fundamentally abnormal as a person or simply other people's perceptions of you?
I don't think I was born a person.
Fair enough. She says with a big smile. And she looks at the three of you are right, four of you are right in front of her, and she's like, as far as the upcoming bit goes, we're going to be driving forward this production into its grand climax. I'm hoping we come up with a resolution that serves all of us just fine. But as it stands, at least in the moment, whether you all clash and succeed with me, or I manage to put you all down, everything will work out in one of our favor. You see her smile sort of soften lightly, but it doesn't quite reach her eyes. I genuinely heard what you said earlier, and I think there's a serious amount of validity to it. It's one of the reasons that I don't entirely hate your reality coming to fruition. In fact, I wouldn't mind it particularly. I'm still going to fight hard for my own, but it's weird to say at this point. A loss is a loss, and I'll accept that if it happens. No hard feelings. That being said, you see her expression light up. That won't change the way I act back when we're on stage. So expect lots of tears and even more, what do they call it? Looking over at Argos. Salt?
I know I like to.
Yeah, don't hold back, because we're not holding back either.
Lovely. I wouldn't have it any other way. So, paid actors and professionals, back out to the stage of frauds we go, She says with a smile as she snaps her fingers. Stream reconnects, and naturally, you find yourselves surrounded by an oppressive burst of flame. Chat, now is your time to join in as the various flames of the underworld. Flame circles around you as the Queen takes her old position in the middle of the arena. You all prepare yourselves back here as that large shade behind her almost pitches to the side, a large hole blown in its side. Now, normally this is the part where I'd say it's time to get serious, but that would imply I haven't been trying up to this point. There's something else I need to acknowledge. That last blow took a lot out of me, so I don't exactly have the time or energy to continue playing around. From here on out, I'm going to be doing everything I can all at once. You're going to have to work significantly harder to take me down. Good luck, Wanderers from World 12. She snaps her fingers and... boom! A shield reforms, almost forcing you backwards a little bit to Will-O-Wisp into the goo. And, as she does this, she summons another spell. This is gonna suck, I'm so sorry. She goes like this. There you go. I remove this from layer hell. 999 damage to Will-O-Wisp. next
Classic.
to it. To the last
That's a
person
shame.
to attack the queen.
That's a shame for Will-O-Wisp.
99 damage to the party. There you go. She cast
Oh.
this.
Wow.
Very clever, I know.
I'm seeing a distinct lack of your name.
Yeah, I thought I might amend my strategy after last time.
And so by rigging it completely in your favor.
She smiles at you. Hold on, I gotta change the display so I can change her emotes. I have no idea what you're talking about. And then she is going to do one more thing. Hold on, I gotta just... She starts to cast her Wipe the Group spell.
Okay, I see.
Two.
Okay, everyone. I would also like to remind you of one other additional interesting fact. Well, you might have rolled back time. The entity that's going to pull out poor, dear, sweet Mike's life force has already done it once. That has doubled up. Just to keep things fair. So, Mike is about to be pinged for 100 damage at the end of this act.
It's even worse than 99 damage.
Bet you didn't think
Remind me, how do you
pass
pass that again?
You walk through it. I'll give you a reminder of the mechanic. And if it hits you for 50 health, it will steal a wound and heal it back to her.
If it gets there, right?
If it gets there. If somebody interrupts the flow, the wound will instead be passed to them.
Okay.
Okay. So, all of this is laid out on the arena. Everybody gets a roll to die.
Alright. Yippee! Roll to die. I don't know why I'm wounded. I don't take wounds.
You know why you're wounded.
I know why
Yeah,
I'm wounded.
yeah,
but
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
you
like,
know.
yeah, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, no, that's not the
Roll.
lifestyle. You don't
roll to
encourage that
die.
lifestyle.
Blue. There we go.
Okay, the character that starts with control the turn is actually Mike, and she's going to go, I'm gonna delay until we figure out what's going on with, points over to the flare. Who wants it?
I can get the damage off of you, Mike.
Okay.
If we want to figure out how to deal with this spell, then everybody else can focus on attacking the queen.
Yeah, I think piling more damage on her before it's too late is probably wise. Anybody got a plan for the spell?
No.
Nectar speaks up. She's like, leave it to me. Wait, no. Hold on. Yeah, actually, no, I got this. Pass it to me first. Okay. Nectar slithers away off in this direction. Okay. So, Nectar says she's handling the spell. She is going to eat up literally all of your NPCs doing so, other than Mike. Okay.
Including Ascalon?
That's including Ascalon, yeah. The rest is all you guys. She's then going to pass it to Willow.
All right. Remind me about this insta-kill spell. How does
The insta-kill spell needs to take 99 damage and it'll pop. Nectar says she's handling it this time.
Yeah.
Oh, she's handling the insta-kill spell. All right.
Yeah, she's got that one.
Should we handle the smaller spell? I look at Ace.
I honestly don't know. I'm a little overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Why don't you punchy guys just focus on punching?
Are you gonna be able to handle the little spell?
I mean, the worst thing that happens is we all take 99 damage. The best thing to happen is only you take 99 damage, so.
That sounds like you don't care about me.
No, I just think you can handle it. It's fine.
Willow can take that 99 damage with stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just stand up. We'll make sure you take all the damage.
Yeah. Alright, so
I don't like the implications of this. I'm
Alright,
just
so
gonna continue and fight.
whose turn is it?
It's mine.
It's Willow's, yeah.
Oh, okay. So, hey, man, just punchy deal the punch stuff, man.
We need 99 damage out of you guys.
No.
All right. Let's try something interesting.
Ooh.
Some dual tech.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna walk over to the queen.
Yeah.
Might I have a hand?
Who are you asking for assistance here?
No, I'm asking if the queen would lend me her hand.
She gives it to you. Very faintly. I'm like, okay, unless Yellow shows up, she ain't doing this. Yellow highest easy. Oh, okay, yeah. She extends her hand and is like, I am so curious about where this is going.
All right. I'm so sorry. I've taken a page out of Ace's book. I'm being a little evil as I use grasp.
You're picking her up!
I'm swinging her at the fucking. I was like, sorry, I gotta be a little bit evil this time.
You pick the queen up and swing her, and give me a roll to do. God, I am hoping you crit on this.
Hold on, let me. Here we go.
So you technically have the queen equipped as a gift.
Yes.
Okay, with the full bonus, the queen will roll to die. So the attack will actually obviously connect as you lift the queen and literally swing her through her gigantic spectral self. She looks fucking horrible. Like, hold on. The look that she has while this happens. You swing her through, and it does indeed carve a hole straight out of this being in front of her.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to ignite and double the damage. Or not double. I do 1d6 extra, right? That's
yes.
Yep. So I'm gonna ignite and do a d6 extra.
Okay, that will deal it to both the queen and the barrier, meaning I can actually bring Riddle back from this nectar equation. Nice. Okay.
One more damage.
Perfect. Okay. You swing the queen down, and Slimer, are you still holding her? Do you let go?
I want to keep holding on to her, but I feel like I've done my surprise attack.
Nectar actually yells at you. Just hold her aloft. Hold her up there.
Oh, all right, I got you.
Just keep her over the barrier. This will bring Nectar back. Now only Ascalon is required to cancel the spell.
Lamau.
Okay. These two return to the battlefield. Willow, who's next?
All right. Who wants to go next? Do we want Ascalon to go next, or do you want to go?
Ascalon's gonna fire at the end of the act to cancel the wipe everyone spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have one
Willow,
of the people.
What's that?
Have one of the people down here go just so
Okay.
they can solve the equations.
The
All right,
equations.
Basil.
Basil. If you're there.
I wasn't gonna solve this spell. Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, yes, yeah,
Hello?
yeah,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't gonna solve this spell, but I can help Mike. So I'm starting, and I'm locked into pink, which means that I auto fire, and then I get plus 6 more balls.
Okay. So you would, who are you auto-firing on?
Giant skeleton.
Okay, so we're just gonna go thum, 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 thum. Okay, there you go.
Yep. Those can go there. And then for Mike, I will lock out my pink dice,
Yeah.
and I will use my ESP to
Ooh, yep.
summon a hunger demon.
Oh, smart. Okay.
And I will command the hunger demon to pass through Mike so that she takes the ghost.
Okay. So runs, passes through. You got to keep it locked out. Runs through, grabs the ghost. Mike's now freed up. Do you pass to Mike?
I will pass to Mike.
Okay, Mike will, Mike's gonna take the turn, rush forward, and, she's gonna look over to Riddle and, yell, Riddle, can you tank the wound? Yeah, no problem. That'd be great, actually. And then Mike is going to jet thruster up and rocket land over here and start punching at the big queen, putting damage on it. 1, 2, 3. Whack, whack, whack. 2 successes. Minor damage as 2 attacks thump up against the queen's gigantic body. Passes a daze.
Cool. God, I'm still trying to think of like what I do.
Yeah.
Jackson, do you have any ideas for like all these spells down here, or?
Maybe.
Nectar actually yells up and over. She's like, "And now that I'm free, I can at least take care of the to the party section."
I want to know what. I'm standing in this astral sea.
Yeah,
What is
yeah.
the astral sea? Is this like a puddle of water on the ground?
Yeah,
Is this
it's like a puddle.
something I'm sinking into.
It is a puddle of quicksand on the ground, and yes, you would be sinking into it.
Yeah, but like,
Neat.
don't worry, man. You're only like, you
a
know,
little dying.
a
Where
little
does it-
dying.
Yeah, where does it go?
Nowhere.
Yeah, it can
Oh.
teleport you out to any square it's connected to
Yeah, so like, you can travel through it to like any of like the
without spending movement.
yeah.
Oh.
But you will take a little bit of like 1d6 of like burn.
Oh, that's good. That fuels me. But
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's my turn. The reason I'm asking is like, do I have to go down there and handle stuff, or do I just stay here and haunt?
Well, you still haven't done the 99 damage to the queen, right?
I mean,
Ascalon's got that. She's
yeah, we
got
don't
that on
we
all,
don't have to cancel the spell.
Oh, then yeah, figure out how to make Willow not die. I don't think.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to enable some fuckery, and I'm going to cast Squares of Astral Sea. So I'm gonna just do it downwards and then
Okay.
to the right,
There we
because
go.
I assume I can just squirt it under the shield, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Layer hell. It's layer hell.
I don't like how you said that.
Yeah. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, and then one more. Straight down
Yeah.
next to Argos.
I was gonna
Okay.
put it underneath the 99
Oh
damage.
yeah, easy.
Yeah.
There you go.
And so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over here, and then I'm going to so like if these things don't have aren't next to the party, it just deals 99 damage to everyone.
It reads
Randomly
left to
selected.
right.
Randomly selected.
If it's 99 damage, it's RNG.
Okay.
Which, yeah, obviously party most likely because you far outweigh her, but you know, she can get unlucky.
Yeah. And out here is like the Endless Abyss, and these are like walls and stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I can actually change the display of something now.
Mhm.
This will make my layer hell slightly easier. Now that this, the Mark of Loyalty is linked up to this hunger. Hold on. Go
Mhm.
like this. Not. Back. There we go. These two are now hooked together, and that green beam is what somebody's got to stand in to stop her from healing a wound.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Okay.
Riddle yells out, "Don't worry, I've got that one.
Okay. I'm just
I've
like,
got that mechanic handled. You focus on
I'm gonna
yours."
be real. I was not paying attention at the end of last session because I was doing the math for my thing. So all these mechanics, I'm like, oh yeah, that's crazy. So I'm feeling the pain for that now, and so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna slurp on over here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ignite to try to at least like Big Bang this.
Yeah, send this somewhere.
Yeah, out of the map. So that's gonna be roll 2d6 plus 2. So that's 14 spaces. I'm just gonna shove it
Jesus.
out of the map.
Yeah, gone.
It's gone.
Deleted. This is no longer an issue. Okay.
Since I that is an ignite, so I ignite. I'm gonna spend one of the Astral Sea squares to heal
Oh, thank fucking
for-
god. Okay.
some of my new abilities. So that's 1d6 plus 3.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 4. So math. And then on top of that, I'm going to that's all I can do. I'm gonna end my turn. And with ending my turn, I think I heal because I'm standing in the Astral Sea. Let me no, but I'll find like how much I heal, like on the
Yeah.
thing. So Argos, here you go. Yeah, your turn.
Uh, down here, should we be seeing these?
Oh no, ignore those. Those are off the map.
Damn.
For context, you know what? If you wanted to still be there, gamer boy, sure.
Oh, I don't want to.
No, legit, I moved that down there as of the last fight. Yeah, if you see shit in the walls, go for it, man.
Oh my god, I see the dev room. Now that I'm like half in this astral sea.
Unironically, kinda, yeah. Basically, give me, you know what? Give me a roll to do. I'll give it to you if you scan well enough. Okay, 15.
I got 2 scans, by the way.
Okay, 27. SHS, your eyes actually scan a nearby wall as you start to see the spell forming over here already. As Single-Handed Savior whispers in your ear, and you hear her clearly, especially now that your ESP is activated. You see it too, then. She's not just casting the spells herself. It's more like she's directing other people to cast them for her.
They're all loaded beneath the level already.
It's almost like she has stagehands prepping them and pulling them up. I don't know how to use that information, but...
I do. I'm gonna use Fate Weaver
Yeah.
to shoot a line of flame-conducting thread
Oh, yeah?
at this, to the queen down here.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can conduct it via
Up
wire
here?
up to where we are.
Yeah, and it can,
Okay.
Or if I can just snag it and tug.
and it can
Yeah.
move through the astral sea too. So.
It can move through the astral sea. Roll to do. Base, okay. You send lines down that drill their way literally into the abyss, and you start to yank, and you pull to the queen up here. It can move through the astral sea. Where do you want to put it?
Right after 99 damage.
Of course. You slap that over there. And then, yeah, good job. Is that your go?
Yep.
Okay. Riddle is going to go. She's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Throw down an ESP. Teleport over here, and she is going to on you, Willow. Cast this. That's a free ignite. Pop it whenever you want.
Oh.
She warps her way over here, gets herself ready, and then Nectar still has actions left. Walk, walk, walk. Oh, she's gonna move her way up to you, Ace. Yo, Ace.
Yeah.
I think I can actually help here, like, a lot.
I mean, I hope so. Elsewise, you're kind of useless, aren't you?
Yeah. So, open wide.
What?
1, 2, 3. Okay.
3 rolls to die?
Yep, 3 rolls to die.
I'll lock in my...
Okay. The
Just
16...
unlock.
The 16 does miss. The other 2 I'm just going to assume will hit. Something good is gonna totally good is gonna happen for you, Ace.
Yeah.
She actually leans over and she's like, "Tell you're not doing so hot. This isn't a long-term solution, but at least it'll help for now." Nectar is going to wound you with her hyperstimulate.
Yeah.
What this does is it grants you an additional dice if you are wounded. You get a new white attribute dice on top of your current ones.
Dude, I haven't had a
So-
white stat in a long time.
Yeah.
Let me...
Enjoy your additional attribute while your other attribute corrupts. And take your +9.
So yeah, that's gonna be
Oh.
like a wound to my blue or something.
Yep, corrupt your blue.
And
And enjoy your new white dice.
Yeah, and that white dice is
It's just on top of your current dice.
yeah.
You can, if it becomes unlocked for any reason, it wears off. So don't let it get unlocked.
Oh, okay. Wait. White dice with. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just
Ignore the locked in immediately.
Yeah. I'm fucking with my cheat.
Yeah.
Which is not great. Yeah. fuck
We
it,
love
whatever.
getting injected by Snake Doctor.
Yeah. Okay.
Why did you say open up?
This is the scene where Nectar spits the nun blood into Ace's mouth.
Yeah, this is important to know if I can censor it for stream or not.
YouTube watchers are not gonna understand that. So I take a wound, but what happens?
It corrupts.
Yeah. So do I roll the heal?
Yes, you roll to recover.
Roll to recover. Alright.
And you do it with all of your dice.
Alright. So
see, look, I'm healing you. 42 health.
Alright, let me.
I'm a healer. I'm helping. Just ignore the fact that he's more dead than he was 2 seconds ago.
He's always dead.
Unwound your blue because it's corrupted.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's why Nectar and you have a freaky synergy.
Yeah. Alright, go on with your life. I'm
Yes.
trying to remember how to play this game.
End of turn resolution. A few things happen. 1, 99 damage. No, we're gonna go in Ascalon's order first. Ascalon aims and takes the shot. This will be important. Okay, she does manage to hit. That will deal 99 damage, cancel the spell. Willow, you hold her aloft and you see a shot fly across the arena and slam into the queen while you hold her overhead. That attack hits hard, obliterating the spell. Next thing that resolves, 99 damage is dealt to the queen. And I drag these over here and I remember to GM layer them this time, probably. Let me go over here. Okay. Layer. There we go. 99 damage to the queen. You watch as her spell actually backfires and one of the claws sort of falls off to the side. Balls. 1, 2, 3. And then these approach. Basil, 3d6.
3d6?
Yep.
Slash. Oops.
Okay. Then over here, Mark of Loyalty goes off, kills this guy, transfers that energy to Riddle. Riddle is going to unwound Black. You pass, you functionally heal Riddle via a demon. The Mark of Loyalty disappears. And
I'm a healer too.
Riddle...
Also, I heal myself because I'm still locked out of red.
Oh, yes, of course.
I heal myself.
I believe it's 1d6. There you go. Okay. Okay. Start of this act. Who's ready for another mechanic?
Oh, God.
I roll. Roll 1d4 for me. Willow.
1d4. Okay.
1d4.
3.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Jackson.
Yo.
I want you to pay attention to chat for a little bit. Chat. Flames start to billow and form around Argos. Argos, you watch as these beings sort of like, they take shape around you and actually move close. For everybody there watching at home, please convey whatever feelings you would like to the person in front of you. It doesn't matter how long you've been trapped down here, or if you're a new viewer, or even somebody up on the surface.
For the queen. Mage build.
Mage build, doing great, man. You got this, high. Hey, mage flavored man! I had a wife. Gamer boy! Is the snake girl single? Can you kiss the Galatine for me? Argos?
Yeah.
You feel a wash of energy travel over you. As the flames of the derelict separate themselves, and in this split moment, You feel like they're flowing towards you instead of the queen. Argos, act immediately.
Ooh.
Take an extra turn.
Okay. If you insist.
Oh, I do.
It's not prepared for this. I guess I'll do my doctorly duties and
Yes.
shoot Ace point blank in the back of the head
Ow.
This is very good.
for his health.
For his health. Okay. Ace, that will be, I mark you with, could you mark Ace with tactics, actually? Or Ace, can you mark Ace with tactics?
Yeah.
Ah, lovely. Heal the 8, and then, that can be popped for the big bonus. And, you get an extra move, because you are technically in Fractal Duality. And you can do a Fate Weaver action, too. That was your single-handed savior action.
I guess I'm gonna try to move through this astral sea.
Ooh, lovely.
And
Yeah.
I just heard a bunch of mage build taunts, so
Yeah.
I'm going with a giant. Or no, damn, Fate Weaver.
Yeah.
I guess I am being a mage. I'm gonna shoot some magical thread to tie up the queen.
Wow. Very big and strong of you.
Yeah, that'll show him. Okay. Roll to do for me.
Ooh,
You love it as the attack comes forward and the threads fly forwards. The queen raises her arms and they bind in. And as they sort of slide down, she is marked with tactics if you want to pop it for any reason. She is going to raise up one great clawed hand as the final resolution of this turn comes. And Argos, you still have move left if you want to redirect this attack. This is Crushing Weight.
that's what
Good
it
old
is.
classic mechanic. Creature attacks at the end of the act, rolls with a plus 15, automatically target all creatures within the same creature as the last creature that attacked. That's incoming.
You'd said
Argus.
creature way too much.
Creature!
Who's this targeting? Who's getting hit?
It would be you at this point. You just functionally pulled hate.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It would have come down hard on Ace or Basil.
But now,
Or no,
okay.
yeah, Ace.
I've got aggro now,
Yeah,
and it's going to
hit everybody
do
in
a
the
big
same
attack.
sector. Yeah.
in the same sector as me.
The red lines, yeah. Within the
So,
the
and this
red
counts
line.
as the middle sector.
This is the middle sector.
Oh, okay.
Go away.
Okay, fine. Can I move within the astral sea again?
For free?
Yep.
Yep.
I have to say, hey, Riddle.
Riddle's expression lighting up like, hey Argos, did you see what I did? I got a wound back. I got a wound back. Why is it looking at us?
You should go.
Huh? She makes a face as one of the arms swings down and boom! It's gonna clip through all of the orbs. 46 from for me, Brennan.
I thought this
Okay.
attack that happened at the end of.
Oh no, that is happening right now because it's still end of act.
Oh,
This is
okay.
gonna happen at the end of
Sorry,
the
Riddle.
next act too. Oh, it's fun. She just got a wound back, man. She's doing great.
I'll make it up to you. I'll shoot you later.
Roll to die for me, Argos. Okay. Both of you get hit for a grand total of 18 damage as boom, you are slammed into the ground and popped into the air. Riddle touches the ground and just lies there. And we
Don't worry, this is part of my plan.
2 back. There we go. That is deactivated currently. As start of this act, everything refreshes. You look at the queen and the amount of damage you managed to deal to her. She is extremely not looking too hot. She actually looks to each of you and she tries to monologue while being held aloft by Willow.
It's not really monologuing position.
she's like, she sort of smiles and she's like, I disagree entirely. Willow's doing me a massive service by holding me up so everyone can see. All right. Well, the way things are going, I don't know if I'm going to last much longer. So, I'm going to pull out all the stops again. Time to hit you with everything, so I'm expecting the same in turn. Let's all bring it to a raucous conclusion, everyone, okay? She claps her hands. And you watch as all across the battlefield, let me you
God.
watch as the entire battlefield alights with 99 damage markers. The shield remains intact. This annoying thing flares back to life, and she is going to spawn one of these on Basil. And spawn one of these on Ace. The queen gets herself ready, and everyone can keep her roll to die.
Yeah. And so these things are just like, if you have them at the end, you just take a wound.
Oop, sorry.
These ping you for 50 damage.
Oh wow, how convenient.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that Ace has exactly 50 HP.
Same as Basil.
It is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But Basil can't go higher. Can I get much higher?
I love to see it. Okay. So, of everybody who kept, let's see.
Yeah, I kept.
Ace. Who goes first?
Who goes first? Let's see. Brennan, you want to go first and solve your ghost
Sure.
issue? Yeah.
Willow.
Yes.
You can take anything with 1 HP, right?
Are you saying?
I'm saying if I'm all the way to the right, you take all of this and nobody has to take anything.
No. If I take 100 damage, I die instantly.
Oh,
I can only take 99 or less.
sorry. I didn't understand your mechanics.
Yeah, it's literally Willow can take 99 damage for no consequence, but the second it goes over 99, she is instantly dead.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, don't go with me yet then, because I'm trying to math out this.
Yeah. All right. Okay, I'll
Good.
go.
Actually, so we can buy us some time, Jay, can you explain the relationship of these targets or whatever they are?
Yeah.
I forget what you call them. To these things in the corner, these machines in the
So,
corner, and how they send it to the queen.
They will always feed whatever life force they are stealing to the machine in the corner, which will then be turned into a green mist and fed to the queen. Unless somebody is standing here to interrupt it, the queen will recover health.
Yeah. But if
so
like,
basically, think of them as
Yeah.
suck points
yeah,
on
like
your party.
like technically, if the people with the ghosts like stood right here, they'd get wounded
Yeah.
and then rehealed,
Yeah.
pretty much. But yeah, so I'm gonna go, because there's a lot of 99s and we need to get rid of them. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand here. Question, GM.
Yes.
Is the ignite to cleave still a thing?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to roll. I'm gonna roll to do just because why not? Because that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I gotta fucking lock in the
Yeah.
Wait, roll to do because that's just how it is.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to ignite
Yeah.
because
Aloha.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's a lot of 99s.
He's figured it
I
out.
can like
I
knock,
figured it out.
Okay, all right.
I figured it out.
The trust.
I'll
The,
trust.
the only thing we need to do is change my name.
Okay.
Okay, so let me like we can lock attribute, unlock my white, and then lock it back in so I can. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, back to that. Okay, so ghosts, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Other new plan. So I gotta. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create Astral Sea towards this way. So
Yes.
using my action, 7 Astral Sea squares that way.
There we go.
Yeah, and then up a bit. And I'm going to do exactly what I said, and I'm going to travel this way
You know how it is.
through it,
Pop
just
you out.
because you know how it is. I'm going to walk right here.
Yeah.
And so, and then I'm going to ignite now to, I'm trying, that was what I was thinking, and now I'm,
Do you want to roll to die to delay an action? You can do that from this position.
Um.
You did only use your exhaust right now. You've still got an action to blow.
Oh, that was my ignite. I was using that as a.
Oh,
I mean,
you were using that as an action?
they're all interchangeable anyways.
Yeah,
so it's
exactly.
like So what I'm going to do is I'm going to. But I don't know what to delay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna ignite to. Can I ignite to support? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Okay.
In this case, yes, you can.
I'm
more
really
or less.
flubbing the rules today.
No,
'cause-
no. The rules still work because you would have ignited to Astral Sea, move yourself over here, and then use your action to support. You're fine. Yeah.
Yeah. So so I'm just going to you know what? I'm going to ignite.
Yeah.
Willow, are you just gonna go for damage?
I think so.
Alright, I'm going to ignite to tag Sea Gazer as a prop, and I'm gonna toss it to Willow.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, cool.
Yeah, and so I'm going to eat one of the this square 2 to heal for 1d6 plus 2 because I'm exhausted.
Nice.
That's why I needed
And
to
now
exhaust.
you'll survive this no matter what. Very nice.
Yeah. Now I'm at 54
There you go.
HP.
54. Now you'll be dropped to 4.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the end of my turn. So
Very
we've
nice.
talked about it before. You were like, oh, there's a little fuck thing I can do if you tag
Yeah.
Sea Gazer as a prop and hand it to someone else. So like a
Yeah.
boomerang, you just hear Ace go, Willow, catch! And he just like tosses the sword that's the sword that kills you over to you.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I feel my essence being drained at the very second.
Yeah, and, so I'm gonna pass the turn to Willow. Your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Queen. I'm sorry I tricked you. I gotta do what I can to save the world. No hard feelings.
Okay, well, let's see if you can hold my chair aloft and also that evil sword. Let's make sure you don't drop either of us.
Alright, so what bonus does this sword give me?
Oh boy, you get tossed Sea Gazer and it touches down in your hand and instantly you feel it start to drain your flame. Ace, you feel that flame being drawn from Willow. It is it's an uncomfortable sensation. Willow, you will, in swinging this will, tax your health directly, but add a bonus to your attack.
Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm dual wielding. I hold the sword and the queen, and I'm gonna swing them both at the boss.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Alright. Also, I'm going to. Let me do the roll to do. A 2!
Okay, a 2. Do you want to pop your free ignite that Riddle gave you to add 1d6 to that?
Yes.
Nice.
And I guess I could ignite normally to add a d6?
You can, yes. With the 16, you do succeed on hitting the big one, yeah.
Okay.
The big one's not that difficult to hit, considering its gigantic health pool. Oh, right, hold on. I'm so silly. I forgot to show something off to you guys, oh my god. Obviously. Map layer, put that, and then go over here, map layer 2 back. Both of the green slides are active now. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep going.
Alright. I smack the queen's stand with the sword and herself.
Add 2d6.
Alright.
Take 7 damage. Stand stuff delays it. Ace, recover 7 health.
Wow.
Alright, do we want to move the queen?
This one.
Yes.
Mike, yeah, get her out of here.
Alright, and Willow falls into the last seat with the queen.
Where do you go?
Which square is not being hit right now?
So right now they're targeting you. So you will slide away. Mike will go after you and smack the queen. So this area and this area are getting hit.
Okay, I'm gonna go near. Has Riddle gone yet?
Riddle is not gone yet.
I'm gonna go near Riddle because she might be able to help me.
Don't forget, I need somebody to rewrite my name.
Oh my
Riddle's
god.
probably prime candidate.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, yeah,
How does one
Riddle
do
can
that?
That's fine.
It's like Riddle or Argos to me right now.
Riddle smiles and she's like, if Argos can cheat up another one of those words, we might have better luck, but consider me your backup plan. Do you pass it to Argos?
Before I pass it to Argos,
yeah.
I'm going to bargain a little bit.
Yes.
Okay, you're in a bad spot, and I'm a little bit in a bad spot too.
Mm-hmm.
What if I let you go and you get rid of 2 Will-O-Wisp on Basil?
You don't even have to turn it into you. Just turn it into just make me me. Make me to Basilisk Kid, please.
I get the feeling you're immediately going to pull some trickery on me.
Don't worry,
No, I'll probably die.
I'm only allowed to do 1 trick per day.
I noticed that the 2 of you who I don't think would pull tricks spoke up instantly, but the 2 of you that I expect to said nothing. Riddle over in the corner like, that's crazy.
Who would do?
She just stares at you, Argos. Willow, give me a roll to do. The queen listens to your words and she's like, okay, fine, but if it turns out that you pull some trickery, I'm hitting whoever does it with the beam 4 times.
Well, I'm already gone, so I can't get shot.
I erased 2 Will-O-Wisp on Basil.
Thank you.
Basil is now just Basil. Now it's 99 damage to random people across
Wow,
the
this is
other.
great.
No, that's not as planned at all.
I love how I'm just like, I can solve it, and you're like, no, I have a plan. By the way, how do I do this?
Listen, I saw the vision. If Basil was renamed to the queen,
Yeah, but it's like, how do we do that? The one person who
there's
can was
still
Willow.
time. There's still time. Listen, never stop believing, dude.
No, I still got it. Don't
I
worry.
never started.
Willow's next.
All right, I'm gonna place the queen down next to me, and who wants to go next?
She smiles. I think you should pass it to Argos, Riddle, or Basil to see if they can do anything about the 99 damage storm that's incoming.
All right, Argos.
Great. All right.
You thinking about being
I
a
will-
sneaky gamer boy?
Ever. I'd like to scan this thing,
This thing, the
And
health
see-
transmitter, yeah.
how it works. If it is, okay. So these ghosts.
Yeah.
These ghost targeting things. They do the suck,
Yes.
and they suck out.
They suck out
damage.
your flame, and they put it in these, and then it's spat back out to the queen.
Okay, so this is simply a spitting device.
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me, coming through.
What are you doing over there?
So you know how I was able to pull
Yeah.
using Fate Weaver, that other spell?
Yeah.
If I use Fate Weaver and I ignite to make it attack everything in a line, in a straight line, I want to funnel all these 99 damages into this thing that will then spit them at the queen, maybe.
You're gonna try to... Okay, I see what you're trying to do.
Since that's not converting it into health or anything, it's just sending...
You're gonna try to build
what's been sucked there.
You're gonna try to build a network that connects it to the suck, which is connected to Basil. And then throw it through here, and then you look over and you're like, yeah, I understand the science, I understand how this works. And then you look at someone who is standing in the direct way of the beam.
She's still got a turn, she can move.
I know, but mathematically speaking, Argos, you're pointing a 500 damage cannon at my head.
Well, skill issue, I guess.
Okay, Argos. You give me this roll to do as Basil. Argos shoots out various wires and cables that connect all the 99 damage things to the suck. Functionally, they're gonna go through there. So yeah, that's the current state of things. They are all hooked up to travel straight through the Queen Void to be fired out of here, directly into Riddle Space. And that's gonna be your go, Argos.
Yeah, maybe if you put your face in front of a giant cannon.
The cannon healed me last turn, Argos.
Well, maybe I could send these through single-handed savior and turn them... Nah, you better just get out of the way.
Okay, who's next?
Riddle.
Yeah, Riddle.
Move!
Riddle takes her go. She is going to move herself over here, and she's going to roll to die to delay her action in case somebody pulls something. Okay. Basil.
Okay, I need to take this damage, right?
Yes.
Of the ghost, right?
You will be given the suck.
Okay, so yeah, do I need to actively do that?
No, that will simply happen at the end of your turn.
Okay, then let me unlock everything that I'm locked in. Well, first, auto fire.
No. Auto fire.
1d3.
1d3. Of course.
And then I will unlock everything that I have locked.
There you go. Okay, so you're freeing all your dice.
Yep.
There you go. Okay.
And,
Back to normal.
Then, all I need to do to handle this, like I told Ace I would,
Yeah.
is no, I'm good.
You're good.
I'll hold my turn.
Smart. Okay. Okay. That's those characters. That's those. Mike is going to damage on the boss. Big damage from Mike. Nectar is going to move over and juice her. Okay, cool. Fun interaction as we do that. Okay. Dunk, 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 dunk. Slap, 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 slap. You look into the distance as the snake juices the badger, and they just against the queen.
My favorite parable.
Okay. Now, the end of turn starts to play out. Queen is naturally gonna be the worst, and she is going to hold on. Go into her character sheet. Into her character sheet, and she's gonna pop fling a few times. As she goes, she's like, I see what's about to happen, and why not? Let's split the pain between all of us, she says with a big smile. She's gonna go. Argos.
Hey.
Riddle.
Can't just do that.
Willow. Thump, 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 thump. And Riddle's going to use her delayed turn to pop that, summon a big circle under, magic circle under her feet, and then teleport everyone back to where they were.
Riddle, I'm sorry for ever aiming a cannon at
She glimmers in place as the queen looks genuinely very disappointed. And then last turn. God, what has she got? Hey Ace, roll to die for me.
Roll the die. What is
Yeah,
she
roll
gonna
the
do?
die.
Heavy beam me?
She's gonna heavy beam you. Son of a bitch, that's a good roll.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but
I'm
hers is
guessing him
better.
stance up. 2d6.
Okay. Drop your stance up, pass it over.
Yeah, so that's 2d6.
Yep.
2d6. Okay. Dead even. Defender wins. So, you see her turn and she's like, well, at the very least, I can ruin this by heavy beaming a skeleton. Ace, you see the beam coming and you duck under it, sliding to the side as end of turn resolutions go off. Basil, ping for 50, take a wound.
Yes, I'm going to wound my red and negate that attack.
Oh, nice. Okay. So, tell me how you negate this thing trying to suck your soul out.
I summon my orb,
Okay, orb.
and as the thing starts to suck my soul out,
Yeah.
an astral hand comes out and says, "No."
It shoves her back a step, and then all the 99 damage orbs go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Naturally, that will push the queen to the next wound, as all of the flames starts to travel through her into the device. And then over here, I thought I was gonna prank you guys by wounding Basil and then instantly healing that damage back. No! Nicely done! You negate the attack as the wave of flame corrupts and actually fumigates the queen. And over here, Ace, take 50 damage.
Yeah. Minus 50.
Oh, you're still up. And she doesn't even heal off of that as you manage to withstand the incoming attack as it all converges on her over here. And then ping, ping, ping. That will be, roll me 2d6, Basil.
2d6.
Yep. Okay. 4 damage. Over here. Shot rings out, fires, blows this thing up. And then last thing to resolve, this thing's arms arc up and then come down. Basil, Nectar, and Mike, roll to die for me. Beat a 22. This is probably gonna hit you guys. Oh, Mike dodges. Nectar does not.
Here's another thing I can do one time.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal that wound that I just took.
Oh, yeah, the once per session, fix yourself up.
Yep, and then I'm not locked into anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that is not a poppable heal a wound. It's at the end of the session you will heal the wound. So.
Oh, okay,
you're still
okay.
down,
I
yeah.
misunderstood.
No, you regenerate. Yeah. So
Okay,
you're
then let me wound this then.
you're still at 50 HP.
Yes. But I still do have the dodge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me your dodge bonus.
This is roll to die complex plus 1d6. There we go.
That's half of
And I
Nectar's
will
health,
lock
and
into. Okay.
that will be minus 16 for Basil, as boom, the attack slams down and hits you all. Another thunk traveling through the arena. And you watch as the queen's form retracts inwards, and you see a focus of flame fusing in and down on her body. And She sort of smiles and she's like, excellently done thus far. Almost whispering, last wound, you ready? She looks at each of you and then reels back.
Be a little more dramatic about it. Come on.
Oh,
We're on stream.
Don't worry. She brings herself backwards and extremely bold of you to strive to the absolute depths of the underworld to try to pull my soul free. A noble effort, vain as it is. Look, she gestures over to the great soul towering in the distance. Your efforts have only managed to increase my fury. Flame now billows around on all sides. Do you not feel it? And indeed, all of you feel it almost buoying around yourselves, dancing around your bodies. The flames are watching. Every eye in the underworld is focused on you. And for the more publicly minded of you, you come to a realization about what's happening here. The Queen's expression splits into a kind smile. As you start to understand the situation fully around the outside, the show that you all are currently putting on is of crucial importance to the souls of the underworld. The flame billows and burns around the outside, bearing inwards, barely held up by the gates of the Queen's creation. One by one, the souls of the underworld are being dragged into a different struggle, taught incandescence, taught to burn and explode. The show, as a result here, at the very least, must be substantially more interesting, more compelling. You feel, as the nexus of flames draws inwards, the Queen isn't just putting on a performance here. No. This is a full evacuation effort in the form of a show. She smiles over at you all. Come one, come all. Come witness the fall of a kingdom or the continuation of a dynasty. Her expression lights up as she leans backwards in her chair, flames moving all around. One way or the other, our world changes today. And this is where we'll take our first break.
Nice.
Good job, squad! Use the
Jesus
bathroom,
fucking
do what you
Christ.
gotta!
Hey, chat. How's it going?
I'm gonna press my button and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are doing great. Holy shit.
Guys, nice job disarming those fucking mechanics. Jesus.
I haven't seen a boss fight this bullshit in a long time.
Mhm. Yeah.
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 Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys having fun?
Yeah. Of course. Always. Never not having fun.
I'm feeling a little bit sick.
That's fine.
You must endure.
I always endure. I never not enduring.
You're being so brave about it.
I am. My tummy hurts a little bit. It's mostly I just have acid reflux.
I hear him
I'm back.
approaching. Hello.
Armada of Melons, thanks for the sub.
Thank you for the sub. Oh wait, I should probably
man.
there we go. Pull up chat.
Sweaty ass combat. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
There we go. This one. Hi, hope everybody's having a blast so far. We still got so much fucking session left.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta stay locked the fuck in, guys.
God.
Did you ask chat their question?
No, I've been thinking. I don't know what to ask, really.
Chat, would you be able to block this overhead, do you think?
Chat,
Chat?
do you have any nun
If
blood
you
on
had
hand?
the queen in your hand, what would you do?
Yeah. If you were wielding the Queen of Flames as a weapon.
Kick them
Which one of her
violently.
alts is your favorite?
I love all of them. Okay. Check this.
Yeah.
Going good so far.
Fucking.
They like the pouty face.
Yeah, that's fair.
I could dodge the overhead.
So true.
Air
so
guitar
true.
with the queen. Like I'm immediately thinking, God, you know in fucking like Kill la Kill when the secondary girl they don't want to animate her, so like the main girl is like just carrying her like a
Just
plank
carrying
of
her
wood.
around, yeah. Big fan of the eyes wide what expression. What kind of fighting game character would the queen be, Zoner? I'm so sorry.
Cube.
Yeah.
What? It's a fair play style.
Fucking meme where it's just like they'll never be able to get in, and if they do,
If they do. Shout out to Jackson spotting the queen I left off the map on GM Laird.
Ooh,
Be
this
like,
stuff you.
yeah, I'm like, damn, that's really clever, actually.
Beam is banned from
Zoner.
competitive play. Yeah.
Zoner/Summoner, which is worse? What do you mean? They're both the best.
Oh.
The beam is banned from competitive play.
Yeah, bro.
Bold words for a flame within the beaming distance. Does the queen have a liver? Yes, she does. Listen,
Didn't earn it herself.
What kind of question is that? Like, why are you
It's-
wanting to know liver status, bro?
no, like, you gotta understand. So, the queen obviously has a lot of powers and capability using the flame. It's clear enough that she was not supposed to be growing this body, based on how hard it was for all the flames to get out of the derelict. Like, you see everybody struggling against the wall on the outside. The queen grew this body against the rules of the derelict over millennia. Yeah, it has a liver. She's proud of it.
No, Jay does not play zoners.
I'm proud of her.
No.
Jay doesn't exclusively play zoners. Okay.
No, God.
Alright, let me
I play whatever the fuck. man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
The queen is the like final boss character who you're not supposed to be able to play as,
with,
but
like,
some
bunch
people
of-
have hacked the game to let
Yeah.
you.
Yes.
A bunch of screen wides.
Mm,
Yeah.
exclusively. She makes you do math.
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
What?
Stefano, I'm realizing in real time, Stefano was her butler when she was in the no skin phase.
Yeah, when she was literally just a skeleton or skin without flesh. Yeah, no, it was bad.
Like just musculature.
Muscle, yeah, no, it's gross.
I
Yeah,
miss the old queen.
It makes sense that he grew, you know, I'm just realizing like he grew his own human body.
Yeah.
And I'm like, everything's making more sense.
put a lot of work into this skin. Did Logic have a liver? Yeah, 12. Next question. Humans have livers, so he had so many of them.
What a healthy young lad.
So full of livers. Leo Clarent, a real one? Yeah. Which derelict dweller has the strongest liver? Vinter. Next
Yeah.
question.
Not even
If
one.
you are using the word strongest, it's going to be Vinter.
Strong.
Strong. Whew, okay. Roma, you ready?
No.
You hyped up? You
No.
fucking psyched? You ready to get it,
Let's
dude?
go.
I'm so
Let's
small. I'm 2
fucking
inches
go.
tall.
No, you're not.
You're huge!
You're huge.
Big enough to lock in.
You're big enough to become locked!
All
Which
right.
derelict dweller has the least fucked up liver?
It was probably signed pre the Opia liver.
It's the least fucked up is probably Theo, honestly.
Yeah.
What's the
Right?
Queen's-
They
is the least
perfectly
fucked up.
grew that body for her.
What is the Queen's favorite joke? Wait until next episode, you'll find out.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
All right.
On to the
Locking
next chunk.
in. Locking in. I'm so locked in.
Next episode, the Queen's stand-up phase.
Queen versus Mike in stand-up? Come on. Stop reading the script, bro.
Mike will win.
Okay. So. On a different floor of the derelict. Bryn, are you here?
Oh, thank God.
A man lies trapped beneath a gigantic bug. Graham actually picks up his sword and sheathes it. That was... I had to do a lot less cutting than I expected. I did like once, and then it no longer became necessary. He takes a step backwards and looks at Isaac, who is pressed to the ground beneath Liam's gigantic form. You still alive down there? You look wilted. I don't know what this guy's doing, but like, Graham looks up at Liam. Liam is currently sitting on Isaac, but Liam's large and bug-like body actually pulses grotesquely. It almost looks like a snake eating something. Every individual tendril pulsing outwards. It's weird to say this, but it's like he's, sucking the flame right out of me? Excuse me, sir. Pokes Liam.
Bro, you ever feel like small?
What?
Like really small.
Sometimes.
Like tiny.
Tiny. Huh. I guess, like, no, not really, honestly. The world that I'm from had a gigantic tree on it, and even by comparison, no, never felt particularly so. Why are you saying this?
Bruh. Feel like I'm understanding things now.
Liam's body pulses, siphoning more flame. Somewhere in the distance, a great towering shape, as large as the world, stretches off into the distance. It resounds with an even amount of flame. With every pulse that travels through Liam, this shape grows that much more incandescent. And someone quietly watches the flame of creation. As she does, it starts to burn a little more brightly. Every pulse that travels through Liam almost empowering the flame. Fascinating. Wouldn't you think? A man moves into the area next to her and swings at empty air as she takes a step backwards, bracing her cane upwards, guiding the sword away. And here I was hoping we could have a peaceful chat. Over here. Graham sort of looks over at you. Okay, well, he seems good enough now. Okay, time to get up, big guy. He helps you sort of stand.
Whoa. Your hand, it feels like small.
First time I've been told I have tiny hands. First time for everything, I suppose. He looks down at one of his palms, opening and closing it. Isaac sort of like...
What happened? Where am I?
Do you not remember any of, like, the last hour or so?
He does the thinking emoji. No.
Well, to be clear about things, I was about to explode with all the pent-up flames of my world ending. And then you sat on me, and he said he was gonna, like, cut it off if it ever got, like, out of control, but it wasn't really necessary because you sat on me, and then you started, like, pulsating. And then a lot of the flames just kind of, like, went into you, and now they're gone. Are they still inside of you, man? You supercharged?
He kind of pats himself. I don't think so, bro.
Oh. Don't know how to say this other than, thanks. I really appreciate it, actually. Been a while since my head felt this clear.
Believe it or not, it's not the first time I heard that after sucking a guy dry. Anyway, like, where are we?
Derelict, man. What's your name?
Hi, Liam. He extends a hand.
Nice to meet you, Liam. Isaac. One of the pyromancers. I think we're mortal enemies. He, like, looks around.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's too bad. You look like you're nice.
Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Huh.
Wait,
Shame.
shit, bro. He, like, grabs him by the shoulder.
Huh?
You said the derelict?
Yeah, we're down in the derelict. One of the pyromancers
Shit,
of the derelict,
bro.
dude.
I was supposed to, like, babysit Compulsion back at Hopia, bro. I gotta fucking go. He grabs him and starts running.
Okay. You pick up Isaac and boom, 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 starts sprinting off into the distance as Graham stands and turns and is like... He looks back and forth and tries to feel out the area around. He's used to the unique senses of Exulansis providing him with more perspective than this place. As a result, there's actually very little that he feels from the derelict, but he can at the very least tell, by some buried soldier sense, as people are fighting nearby. He reflects on this and remembers a time slightly earlier. A moment that trouble crossed his path, and they communicated everything with a look. Trouble? You remember what Graham communicated to you then?
She was laughing and making jokes about the fact that they were wearing masks without her. But there's something about two empaths crossing paths with each other. They don't actually have to talk to understand what's happening.
Graham appearing signaled something very simple for you, Trouble. He arrived to the derelict for one reason and one reason alone. The surprise death of Circuit actually managed to get the dude moving a little bit more closely than he normally would. Losing someone isn't exactly uncommon, but at the very least, you get a sense from him. Graham felt and knew what was going through Dekka's head the moment he took off. And he communicated something very simple to you. You stop Dekka in your way. Fully trusting you with that. Because if you fail, at the very least he's going to stop Dekka in his way. You felt the heavy resolution of the Executioner's sword being placed across the top level of the derelict. Admittedly, Graham decided to keep his distance from the conflict because this is not about him. This is not between him. But when it comes down to cleaning up Exulancis's unfortunate mistakes, you can tell he's owning up to this responsibility. His eyes skated over to you and asked you, in the form of a trusting look, to handle your partner so that he doesn't need to.
Yay.
With a
I don't
sigh,
have to kill him if I don't want to.
it wound up being a point of security for Treble, as she ran off into the distance, that, at the very least, she could attempt to save Deca with her entire heart, saving no strength for disposing of him should it come to that, because at least there was another on site who would be willing to carry the blade. And then... Other way.
No shit, I knew you would be a good guy, dude.
No. We got it. Yeah, this way. The pair runs past. Graham's sighing, and he's like, well, time to check in on my subordinates then. He looks longingly at the two as they take off into the distance. Hanging out was kind of fun. With a sigh, he stumbles forward, doing the duty that only a leader can. And yet... within the flame itself, as everything burns and blossoms around you, Roma!
Yeah,
It's time!
I know.
Clang! The sword bounces off of your sword! You barely manage to defend your face as he closes the distance, swinging down on you! So, Treble, a
Yeah?
reminder of your minigame. This one's very simple. Guess if you are speaking to Deca or speaking to the flames that are controlling him. Deca swings and takes a step backwards. Normal. Just a normal person like everyone else, huh? What's so normal about the lives we've lived? I know you and I are the same. We were picked out from the common folk. Chosen, dragged to the top. We never had a chance to be normal. Are you kidding me?
She sort of thinks for a second. Maybe normal wasn't the right word. Never being able to live a mundane life doesn't make us special. So special that other people, that we're the only ones that can save those people. Not ever being able to live a mundane life doesn't give us the right to live when they don't.
If we don't save them, who will then?
I'm not saying don't try to save them. Obviously, we've tried to save them. We try to save them every world. That doesn't make us special.
What the hell? He moves forward and actually starts to circle you. Then why us?
I mean, she sort of walks, not letting him get behind her.
Yeah, understandable.
I mean, you tried, right? You reached your hand out for the goal of trying to save all those people.
You see his expression fall. I tried. Still trying.
Doesn't have to be much more than that.
Okay, Roma, Flame, or Deca.
This one's hard.
Yeah. Let's see if you maintain your perfect win rate.
That's Deca.
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay. Here's a reminder of your actions. what tipped it off? Was it the fact that he was rude?
The insistence that he needed to be special, and the fact that the way he said he was still trying, because he is still trying to save the people of World 9.
Well, the Flames would just assume that already, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Take your pick. Take an action to deal damage or contain the opponent. Lock out one of the target's dice. His gray is wounded. Or heal HP or lower domination by 3. Your domination and corruption cannot go lower.
I guess I will take an action to damage or contain the opponent.
You get to pick 2. So you can do 2 if you want.
God, I don't even know what color to lock him out of. I don't even know what colors he has right now. Does he have
red,
new colors?
No. Well, red, black, and red, black, white, and the 2 new attributes that you locked in on him.
Oh god.
With Lost Era.
Right, his corrupted attributes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's lock him out of white.
White? Okay. You lock him out of white. And I roll to die for him. Echo, where are you? There you are.
God, I really gotta get these flames to not explode.
Yeah. No, you can feel the pressure building. Roll to die. Okay. He grips the side of his head, and when he does, one of the corrupted dice wins out.
Yes.
And instead of doing anything, he doubles over and actually babbles incoherently. You hear whispered words. Hear whispered words from the back of his mind, where he's just like, no, not you, no closer, stay over there. If you want to help, stay over there. You get the feeling he's not talking to you.
Yeah. She sort of watches him and goes, "Who is it that you're seeing?"
He opens his mouth, and Trouble, give me a roll to do. Beautiful. He opens his mouth to say something, but no words come out, but you imagine the voice. You can tell who he's seeing. You can tell who's mixed into the flame in front of him, and you can tell why this is hurting him so bad. You actually feel somebody's presence in front of him. Gonna be honest, worst part about me dying on the job is seeing you in this miserable state. I thought you were the guy that was gonna outperform me, yet here you are. You feel that voice actually like echo over to you as a golden flame comes up alongside you, Trouble. This one doesn't corrupt you at all. Instead, it seems to be fixated on Dekka. If you were just gonna pick up the torch and honestly drop the ball this bad, why didn't you just leave it to me? Honestly, you didn't have to pick up the name, Ace Galatine. I'm sure somebody else would have done a perfectly good job. Fuck off, man! He swings his sword at nothing, and the flame almost turns his attention over to Trouble and is like, "Hey, long time no see. Get this guy good, okay?" Doesn't seem to remember what's particularly important to him. Guy I remember, he wouldn't exactly get taken advantage of by all those flames swimming around inside of him. In fact, it'd be the last thing that he was ever interested in. I don't know what happened to him over the years, but at the very least, I know the Ace that I know is probably still swimming around in there somewhere. Mind taking care of him for me?
Yeah, it is my job.
He sort of nods and smiles. And Trouble? You feel that flame actually join with yours, and I add another stat. Domination and corruption will not influence you, so long as the red and blue numbers are beneath the yellow number.
Nice.
It feels like somebody is watching over you. You feel a presence join with yours, and you get yourself more ready as Dekka drops to his knees and seems paralyzed there for a second. What's your next move?
All right. I feel bad because I know that this is not great for him, but I'm gonna shoot him again. I need him to have the corruption. striking.
Oh,
You need
oh
this
man.
corrupted dice. I need to flush out all the flame with this corrupted flame.
Skeletons love corruption. It's their favorite snack. Okay, give me a roll to do.
All right. I'm double checking my the way that it works. Yeah, okay. Just making sure that there's no bad effects for me shooting him twice.
Oh yeah, no drawbacks. You're gonna
Other than the ones that I want.
Yeah, you're gonna replace the corrupted dice that just was removed. Now he has built up a resistance to them naturally. You cannot add any more corrupted dice to Dekka's character, but he currently does have 2. And the shot flies forward and hits him, and I will roll to die. And that's 2 1s on his normal dice. The corrupted dice flare up again, and he lets out a heavy grunt as he sort of doubles over. He's like, no.
You don't like hearing what they have to say?
He pauses. What the hell were they doing?
You know,
I see them again. I see them again every single world. I see them all trying in the same ways they did.
It's what?
Sucks. It spits.
Why?
You feel actually the souls sort of gathered around him. Different individuals that are trying to pick him back up, trying to convince him to keep fighting. And then the one that's standing over by you, as he tries to almost call out to them. Why did it have to end with all their heroics just going up in flames? Why do they make me believe in them? Why?
They didn't make you do anything.
They try to pick him up, and you see his flesh reknitting. He's being put back together. The other flames of World 9 join behind him. Why aren't they the ones standing here? Why is it me?
She sort of sighs and she's like, well, there are actually a lot of reasons. There's the one that everyone's told you every single time you've asked. We wanted you to live. And there's the one that you refused to believe.
Sylph picks up his arm and he bats her away. You watch as it heals back together, the bullet hole closing. What's that?
She sort of walks over. She reaches a hand out towards him and goes, there's the part of it where you yourself wanted to live.
He pauses. He looks over at you. And he almost starts to reach his hand out for yours. And you get a feeling from Dekka that's overwhelming in this moment. The reason that all of this turned into such a mess. And he says this, and it actually crackles over comms. I chose to be my world's hero. I made this decision. Stupid, but I didn't know how effective it'd be. I hate it. I hate that everything else seemed meaningless because of one choice I made. This name had more weight than anything any of my friends ever did. Fucking hell. I wish I was nobody. He says out loud as a flare travels through, the flame dancing up again. And Treble, you take a step backwards as it feels like it almost lashes out and doubles down, bearing inwards on Dekka's body. Hey, Mask.
Hi.
You here?
Yes.
I need you for the next scene, actually.
Oh boy.
Come communications at large of what's happening with Dekka, the Queen, etc., are being sort of dispersed to the rest of Opia over here. Danger throws a fucking fit. He puts his head down and he's like, what the hell's the point of it? Justice sort of like looks down. What's up, man? What? Why are we putting all this work into being heroes? Look at how it's gonna wind up for us! He sort of gestures. Constant? Your boy's freaking out. Your boy is freaking the fuck out. He sort of like rocks back and forth. Your son, Danger, received a very particular info packet. Dekka's. Most of his identity is based on a Dekka that very much wished to hope for the world. Taking a look at where his path leads, where it theoretically ends, is making the man enter the torments.
Hey, Danger. Danger. Can you hear me, bud?
What?
Can you hear me? Just yes or no?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. Take a breath, bud. I want you to look around and name 5 things in the room you can see.
He looks. Bus, tree, tile, constant, justice. He's breathing heavily and his eyes are sort of shifting back and forth.
Good job. 4 things you can hear.
Dad, is this what we were made for? Is this what we were set up to do?
No. Okay, Constant is building. Constant is opening his connection to Danger more significantly than usual. Yeah. He respects his kids' privacy. He tends to limit his interactions with them because so much data can be transferred that can be something like subconscious emotions or actions in a human can convey the same amount of data. Data can convey the same kind of thing with them, and but now he is opening the connection fully. He is giving Danger more data and letting Danger send him more. The only thing you were born to be is you.
There's a pause.
Is my son.
He hears that. He's like, why are... he doesn't know how to process everything he's seen. The manifestation of previous heroes and the way that they view themselves, it's ugly. It's ugly in a way that he isn't fully ready to sort of internalize. He doubles over and looks down at his feet. I don't know. They set us up to be heroes, and I want to save people, and it's hitting him all at once. What that means for his future, the destiny, the end of all of this, all of it ending in flame. The cheers of the people, they all feel like screams to his ears now. Honestly, trying so hard.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Cal will breathe with him.
You breathe with him for a second, then a voice actually sort of resounds out next to him. Don't take this the wrong way, man, but shut the fuck up about the hero stuff. He claps Danger on the back and listen.
He gets a approximating look from Cal very intensely as you better be going somewhere with this.
Look, I didn't sit here and listen to you cry and moan on a bench because we're meant to be superheroes or something, right? I listened to you cry your eyes out on a bench because I have basic human empathy. And you seemed like you were having a rough time and we're in the same group. Dude, listen, I think if you're freaking out because the grand hero business, you're kind of paying attention to the wrong thing. People aren't gonna care about you because you're meant to, like, have some grand destiny. I think that's mostly, like, at the very least, it's above my head. I care about you because you scream when you raise your shield, and I think that's kind of funny. He pats him on the back, and he's like, listen, I'm gonna get mad amounts of shit about this from my captain because I'm over here listening to you scream and cry instead of doing something out there to help the city. That's fine with me. I'm willing to be unprofessional because it seemed like the right thing to do at the time. It's all we really can do, right, ma'am? I think you've got to chill and stop thinking about it like that. He looks down at the display. The second you start thinking about this in terms of like, oh, who is or isn't a hero, I feel like you lost the plot slightly. Danger looks down at the screen and like opens and closes his eyes. I wanted to be Opia's #1. Yeah, you know how you get that? How? Hard work and nepotism, man. Same as everything.
Sorry, but nepotism's not going to help you much on that one, actually.
Ah, shit, really?
Well, it's a specific family balance. We work hard to keep things fair.
Fair enough. He scratches the back of his head. He's like,
hey.
Danger like looks back over to you, Constant.
Hey, Cal's going to look him in the eyes and like place a hand on his head metaphorically. You don't? How do I put this? You're already doing enough.
He looks down.
You don't have to be anything more than what you are. You're not letting anyone down.
If it's not because of the hero name stuff, why do you guys even keep me around?
Because I love you.
You say that, and Justice's mouth kind of opens for a second, and he was about to say, because you scream when you raise your shield and people think that's kind of funny, and he just goes quiet and sort of scratches his nose. And then just pats him on the back again. Be fine, man. Cheer up.
The people around you care about you because of who you are. Not because of any promise, not because of anyone you're supposed to be. They like you. As you are now.
He puts his head down. Can anybody get that into his thick head?
We've been trying.
Not on my salary level. I'm not going down there. He crosses his legs and sort of sits back as Masker's still in this next scene.
Oh boy.
Deco. Finds himself surrounded by flames and swimming in them as he almost loses sight of where he is. Down here. He enters the movie theater, sort of strolls inside, ticket already purchased. He walks his way forwards, rounding a corner. He makes his way past countless movie posters. One depicts a great war between demons and a shadowy organization. The next depicts a war between the forces of the dragons, as well as a demonic army. And the last, he looks at the poster and actually expresses a look of semi-disgust as a brilliant neon city faces down the demonic pyromancers. He makes his way to a nearby theater, airing something significantly different. A story of deserted world, once beautiful, now ravaged by distortion and destruction. The door opens and lets him inside as he enters a room of scattered flames all around him. He sort of progresses his way to the front. They all watch and clap as the man enters. He makes his way forwards. Hi, Mask. Here's your RP prompt for this scene. Enjoy playing a tiny segment of 9 that was pulled away before the depression hit.
Fuck me! This
Yeah.
is where his hope went!
We found it! Deca, spit it out!
We found it, guys!
Deca places himself at the front of the movie theater and sort of stares his way forwards, watching as the scenes start to play out in front of him. A woman to his right sort of speaks up. So, I understand film is quite a different medium for a playwright, but you have any questions or commentary? No, I kind of understand how things work more or less. Story of a playwright that eventually rose to prominence, letting his own feelings of inadequacy get the better of him, joins up with the people trying to save the world, and takes on a burden too big for himself. Yeah, I get it, and I get the moral. This isn't doing anything for me. Okay,
Do you
well,
get the moral?
Mr.
Very quiet voice from behind him.
You got any advice for Mr. Critical?
Ace, what do you think the moral is?
Nihilistic, right? A little bit? Like, you'd hope it'd all work out in the end for, like, anyone, right?
I mean, I guess you could take it that way. That seems kind of depressing. Like, that's one way to read it.
It's fucking miserable. All of this ends with the playwright taking the name Skeleton and then going on and being tortured for all eternity by demons, literal demons. Get the hell out of the seat next to me. Sonnet watches as a figure sitting next to him just quietly looks over and is like, tortured for all eternity. Lovely, a wonderful consideration. I have one objection. He sort of turns. It is to all of this. She places a finger on Deca's forehead. All of this self-aggrandizing, the torture, the torment of being a hero. You want to know the best part of all of this, about every individual here. All I had to do was plant an idea in your head, and you did all of the torture yourself. She places her finger and slowly applies a little bit more pressure to Deca's forehead.
A hand actually grasps hers, not hard.
Yeah.
Lifts it up and turns it away. Excuse me. He's just going to like keep sort of moving his way in, just like quietly, but also very firmly, until he is between them.
Lovely. You place yourself between the two of them as compulsion visibly sighs.
So, he doesn't, though. You know? Like, forever means it never ends, but doesn't it end?
She folds her arms. Deca, like, looks away and he's like, feels interminable.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Like, it was a long time, and he suffered, but at the end, because someone worked really, well, a lot of people worked really, really hard, he got another chance.
His expression sort of falls and looks off to the side. All the flames sort of gather around you. And
isn't that kind of the point of the story, too? Like, the tragedy comes from the fact that he went through it all alone.
he's quiet and he's like, oh. Guess that's the worst part of it. Right now, not feeling particularly alone anymore. Deca lets out a roar as, at the top of the tower, a burst of flame explodes out from him. Coming back to your senses, Treble, you stumble backwards, all the flames around him have disappeared, they've all moved into his body. You feel that sense of control spread over Deca again as his body arcs forward, and he swings, and Treble, you get a sense for what lies underneath the surface. Dekka's on the inside and he's terrified. This flame is piloting him like a puppet. It is swinging at your head, and the attack goes wide as you hear a clang! An attack resounds as someone actually shows up at your side. Sorry I'm late, tower was big. Let's get this guy!
She kind of laughs. She's like, not the reinforcements I was expecting.
Dekka preps himself and takes a step backwards. There is no question, it is now the flame. Seagazer readies her own sword and sort of aims it at him. Okay, I'll go in and try to create an opening.
Be careful.
Okay. She's gonna dart forwards as Dekka's entire body shaking still lifts the sword up and aims it at you. Seagazer, roll to die first for me, thank you. Okay. She closes in the distance and tries to swing at Dekka while he raises up a blade. Treble, she locks him up but will not land a hit. What do you do?
Can I buffer?
Yes.
I'll give her... Which one of my buffs would be the most useful for her right now? Yeah, probably just the, I have a d6 exploding.
Okay. I'll pass that.
It's blue.
We're gonna just go for the classic. Okay. Seagazer closes the distance and actually cuts back at Deckard. Fuck, not Deckard. Dekka, as he jumps backward. He stumbles as the flame starts to separate itself from his body. And you watch as there's a tense in his in Seagazer's leg as the flame pulls itself free. They appear to be almost frightened of her sword, and she jams her blade forwards and Treble. She aims for the man's throat.
All right. Triple like, all right. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but looks like I'm gonna have to fight both of them.
The attack travels straight towards them. What do you do?
I'm gonna block for him.
You'll love to see it. Treble, give me a roll to die. 24, beating the 21 that you just handed to Seagazer. Tell me how you stop the attack from, beheading Dekka.
Yeah, Trouble hands the thing for Seagazer, hands the dice to Seagazer. And as she does, she watches Seagazer's sword swing and she feels Seagazer's intent.
Yeah, oh yeah,
in the air.
She's there to kill this guy.
And she's like, oh, I understand. And in a moment, Trouble is here.
Yeah.
With her own sword, because we are now all wielding swords.
Yeah.
And it catches her sword in the air. She's like, I'm not helping you so you can kill him, you know.
He stumbles backwards and actually sort of starts to right himself. Almost a look of confusion spreading over his face. She looks over at you like, what the hell? She looks back and she's like, are you kidding me? If we don't stop this guy, everyone dies!
We can stop him without killing him.
You see her expression, look over. She takes a step backwards and sort of lowers her sword at you now, as, you enter into a proper stalemate, sort of starting to circle. She's like, Trouble, this isn't funny.
Seagazer, you should know that if I was going to kill him, I would have killed him back then.
Dekka's expression sort of hazes over. The flame combining with him once again. She looks over at you. Look. Come on. This guy sucks. Let's get him out of here.
Yeah, that's the plan for me.
You see her expression sort of fall. Trouble? I spent every damn day with this guy's story repeating again and again in my head. It took me a lot to even start to trust our ace. I guess this is your ace, huh? My ace. She, looks back over at you. Inside that machine, all we heard, every single individual, was how important and significant this tale was. Repeated again and again and again. I'm here to cut that thing out of my life. I want to burn it all down. Doesn't it piss you off when somebody says that they're more important than you? That your life means less than somebody else's?
Yeah, of course that would piss me off. That's why this is sort of happening in the first place. I still don't think that means we should kill him.
She, looks back over. Look at him. It's gonna keep happening. All this bullshit about heroes and titles. Let's burn it to the ground. It's hurt so many people.
Yeah, including us.
She pauses and she's like, no, don't give me that. I refuse to acknowledge that. You see her tail stick straight up in the air. Him. I'm supposed to look at him and feel bad.
I did not say that. I'm not saying you need to forgive him. I'm not even saying you need to feel sympathy for him. Still a victim of the same thing that the rest of us are. And it would be... I'm willing to be a hypocrite in a lot of ways. But I did promise to stop killing people, and I'm not gonna kill him. I'm not gonna kill him for what he did to me. And I'm not gonna kill him for what he did to her either. Because if I was going to, I would have done it back then, again.
What the hell? What about what's happened to me? What about what's happened to Ace? Look, you can shield for him all you want, but he's going to keep doing shit like this. When do you cut him off?
Well, I'm really fortunate in that right now I don't need to be the one that makes that choice. But I'm not gonna let it be you either.
She looks over at you. Trouble, give me a roll to do.
There's the one.
Love to see it. Okay, I know exactly how this goes. Why?
She sort of sighs. If I had it my way, there would only be one person that was allowed to determine if this guy lived or died. Same goes for me, but unfortunately, the girl we wronged isn't in a state where she can make that choice anymore. And we're just waiting every day for the day that she remembers and decides that she hates us.
The legend of whatever happened to you guys, the legend of whatever happens to Ace Galatine, has gone around and around and around. It's something that's been burned into me. What are you going to say to the people that died in the wake of just your movement, your track through history?
The people who died because I kept moving?
She nods.
I guess I'm sorry.
She sort of squares up, and she moves closer to you, not to him. Listen, that story clearly had him set as the villain. I heard it enough times.
Yeah, you did hear it. I'm really sorry that you were forced to. But there's something that you also need to remember. Hearing it was all that you did.
You see her eyes sort of look over at you. You feel a spike of agitation. What do you mean?
Trouble, she doesn't like this,
Yeah.
but there's a reality to the situation that she has to face, and she has to face it every day. Every day. And she looks at this girl and she's like, this man, he has a lot of victims. I'm one of them. Right? You saw it.
You notice she has pointedly not been aiming the sword at you.
There's something I think you need to realize. As much as it feels like you are one, you aren't.
What?
The person who made you a victim is the person who forced you to live that girl's life over and over again and forced you to see that girl's life over and over again. That girl is his victim. She's not you.
Then who the hell? She thinks. And actually processes what's happening. And you see sort of a twitch through Seagazer's body. She
As
pauses.
much as you were forced to live, as much as you were forced to feel like you lived through that story over and over and over again, was it you that you were experiencing, or was it someone else? Are you that girl?
Her eyes twitch to the side, as she remembers a voice echo on the far side of her test chamber. A deal made between Destruction and Lafadel. She looks across the room, over at the individual in front of her. Damn it. I'm sick of being somebody's pawn.
I'm sorry. Unfortunately, as much as I want to let you take your anger out on him for being forced to see that story over and over and over again, he isn't your villain, he's hers. You have someone else that's your villain, don't you?
You see her expression actually fall. And she moves back over in this direction, and she's like, bastard. Okay.
Trouble sort of looks over at Seagazer and comes over and puts a hand on her shoulder and goes, it'd be awfully convenient for them if you took out all your anger on him instead of them, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Damn it. Okay. God of Humanity's still at the top of the list. Oh, fuck this. Okay. I'm sorry. Not like I'm not sorry about my actions. I'm not apologizing for that. I'm sorry you're wrapped up in this shit. I wanted to cut myself loose because it disgusts me. I can't imagine what it's like being inside.
There's a reason I refuse to kill him. Because it's the way I'm trying to break it.
Okay. She sort of turns away. In that case. And then Trouble?
Yeah?
The air ignites around you and Seagazer. As an attack from behind cleaves through the two of you. Slicing you to the ground, your body collapses under the heat and weight as Seagazer is driven to the floor, taking her additional wound. The man, regaining a segment of his consciousness, picks himself up and slowly drags himself over.
So that's what the one was for. Okay. I was like, I think I'm doing really well after I roll this one.
Picking the sword up, Treble, your body quietly burns as the man leans over, lifts his blade, and swings it down. And before it connects, clang! It resounds off what appears to be metal pulled from the depths of the flame. Trouble, describe what happens.
Deca walks over to Seagazer to try and finish her off. Walking right past Treble, almost disregarding her. I guess he assumed the attack took her out. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. Treble's hand reaches out and blocks this attack from Seagazer.
As your flesh falls away.
Her hand reaching out from the flame. She's like, no. We aren't letting history repeat itself this time.
He turns his blade over and levels it at you, almost picking himself back up. Oh yeah, of course. Hold on. Let me give you control of the character. Picking his blade up and leveling it at you once more. He gets himself ready, and he's like, I think that look suits you a little better. He sounds almost disgusted with himself as he spins his sword around and actually plunges it into the side of his gut. Wincing, you see pain fly through his body as Dekka almost centers himself, dominating the flames that are swimming around inside his body. You see that form actually strip away. Back in control again. Okay. Nice. Hey,
Wow.
Trouble.
You finally finished playing around just to do this again?
Ragged. He picks up his sword and he sort of aims it. Its shape has fallen away into the more rounded shape that you recognize. Sorry. Whole lot just clicked for me.
Trouble looks over at Seagazer. How damaged is she?
Burning alive, burning.
Oh, like she's like bad. It's bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Okay, fuck her. She looks over at Seagazer. She's like, "Can you stand up?"
She winces. She's like, "So we're getting him now, right?"
No, I think it's best if we keep history from repeating itself.
She tries to pick herself up, legs still hanging loose. She's like, looks over at you, looks over at him. She sort of like looks off into the distance. He squares himself up, and Seagazer almost has a realization cross her mind as she shakes her head once, and she's like, Trouble? Can you help me get out of here?
You got it. Trouble sort of smiles at Seagazer, and she's like, all right. She's gonna stand up, walk out of the flames.
Yeah.
She looks over at Seagazer and she runs up to her.
Yeah.
She gets a big smile on her face and she's like, let's not have you dying now this time. And she's going to push her off the tower.
You give her a shove as she flies free, same direction of Mike, and spirals off into the distance, leaving you and the man twisting atop it. As she starts to fall, she looks up at the dwindling shapes as her body sort of starts to disappear, vanishing, hitting layer after layer of your ESP, streaking towards the ground. Dekka sort of readies himself. I'd do anything for your conscience.
Yeah. Means that you won't get to be the world's, what? 1, 2, 3... third murder? Third true murder? Is that what you were going for? Being the first true murderer wasn't good enough, huh?
His expression falls. He exhales. He picks his swords up and he throws them out to either side. Trouble.
Dekka?
This is a weird thing to say at this point, but I'm sorry.
For which part?
about every part of myself that I just let out, about the scene I caused, and about the trouble I've caused up to this point. Sorry. All excuses.
So you finally realized.
Sort of sets himself straight. Yeah. It's like living as a contradiction.
Sort of nods.
I want to be the hero of World 9, but I need to accept another reality. They're all dead. I don't think I can be like you. I don't think I can fight for the future of a world that I know is going to end in failure. I know what I'm supposed to do as a member of Exulansis. It's to clear away any problem for the world that might someday exist. World 12 is dead, right? He picks up his swords, and he sort of like tilts one upwards towards you. Somebody has to be the one that swings the sword down on it. Let's clear this away so that the people of the future can flourish. I'm not fighting for these people. I can't be like you. I'm fighting for people who haven't even been born yet.
I see. She pulls her sword back out. Seems that we will have to continue fighting then.
Trouble, you feel it. Last layer of excuses. I'm gonna ask you one last question. What attribute is he locked into?
Black.
Obligations to Exulansis. He gets his swords ready, crosses them, and closes in, swinging them up on your at your body. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him back.
It brings them down on you. And your body simply tanks them, your metal flesh falling away. You manage to drive your sword forward. And it shockingly catches him. He seems surprised by something. It actually punctures to his gut. He blinks, looks down at it in shock. I didn't think you had it in you.
She smiles and she's like, I mean, was there really any other way?
Runs his hand along the sword and is like, I guess it was a pleasure working with you, partner.
It'll be a pleasure working with you again in the future, now that you seem to have at least resolved yourself somewhat.
He looks down at the sword, his flame's still leaking out. What the hell do you mean?
She sort of leans down to the sword and going, Hey, sorry about this. Looks like you're gonna have a roommate for a while. I know he's kind of annoying, but can you look after him for me?
Time to post. The reflection effect of the sword's spit and wishes. Spit and wishes. Let me grab it. Where is it? 54 reflections. There we go. The sword's spit and wishes has one simple rule to it. The more lives it takes, the slower the sword swings. Binding the flame to itself, you drive it forwards with a simple goal. Dekka's body is impaled through, and instead of his flame being eradicated, it is pulled inwards and bound to the blade, stuck in place. Treble?
Yep.
You sheathe your sword as it feels significantly heavier. Your partner now fully and properly contained within the blade.
She sort of steps forward and she's like, all right. At least this time he didn't kill anyone?
You hear a call over the comms. Treble.
Yeah?
Problem.
Yes, I know.
Flame's still about to go critical!
Okay. Give me a second. She puts her hand on her headset and she goes, 9, are you there?
Oh, Oh, 09? 09?
Ready.
9, you have 2 hours to get Decus Simulacrum from Exolances to me, or he's gone.
Done.
All right.
Still caring about him to the very last. You really think you can stop a nuclear explosion?
I mean, I got nothing to do but try, right? She sort of stretches her robot limbs out, and she's like, "Hey, by the way, buddy, could you turn the pain sensors off?"
Sure, fine. Good luck! Treble, you hold the crown in your hands now, at the very least.
She holds in her hand, she goes, "This thing makes it so you guys can all hear me, right?
You say
You weren't
that as
already listening?"
a resonance travels through the outer layer. It seems like everybody on the inside is paying attention to somebody else, but it does seem like you have the attention of the individuals here.
Why don't we just go ahead and stop this now?
You say that out loud. As the flames start to billow and dance around you.
I know you guys are suffering a lot right now, and I know you're waiting for a hero to come and save you. You wouldn't have been trying to get us to do it for you if you hadn't been. There's something you kind of gotta realize. You need a hero because you're scared. You need somebody so flashy and grand to think, oh, maybe this person will actually be able to save me. There's something you gotta realize. While we are trying, and we always have been, the people you're seeing now is the people we've become, trying to save you even after you've already been gone. So, why don't we just stop for a little while, and wait and let the kids down there take their turn, and have their chance to try and save their people. Because in the end, if you're scared and you want someone to save you, let them give it a try. If you're scared of somebody actually being able to do it after all this time, just like he was, you can still make this choice afterwards. You can change your mind whenever you want. The only way you're gonna ever be able to stop changing your mind is if you do what you're about to do and take this chance away from all of us.
You feel the flame in your sword almost shake once, and then go utterly quiet. Your message resounds out over the flame and connects somewhere far below. You hear the queen sigh, and she's like, I can't say I am exactly fond of being called those kids. I think I'm her senior by a few millennia, but just the same, everyone, we've been given the appropriate and proper opportunity. Let's not keep everyone waiting, shall we? Her expression lights up. Everyone, roll to die.
Also, like, why do you think she was talking about you?
I mean,
Dog will holler.
I mean, I am your opponent in this struggle, so you need to consider me as one of the core problems here, right? You aren't struggling against yourselves, unless you have personal issues you're still trying to overcome, Galatine. Seems to run in the title.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just like a hag like you thinking you're a kid is kind of like, you know, a problem.
Every iteration is just insufferable.
You're talking about every iteration of Ace, right?
Our whole guy was pretty nice.
I don't even know whole guy, but I'm about him. Rosa's folding her arms. Okay, everybody.
Can I unlock my,
Oh, yeah, you get your roll to die at the end of the act. It's time to bring this to a close. The queen in my brain just like, chat's still listening, right? Chat's still listening, right? They wouldn't think I'm a hag, right?
actually. No, it's good though. Hags are in.
Because of it.
Oh my god. Okay. So, last turn. Yeah. You can tell based on how ragged the specter is in the distance. The queen's true form is not going to last much longer. As a result, you probably know what's coming. She summons a barrier right here, and actually does not have the energy to begin casting her spell that will kill you instantly. So she's gonna do this and start casting. She is going to summon a mark of loyalty on you, and for the hack comment, Ace, keep yours.
That's fine.
Wait, who's got the mark?
It's you, Argos.
I said hags are in.
But that's still calling her a hag, though. Let's not get it twisted.
You kind of deserve it.
You kind of deserve it, man.
I'm trying to lift her up. Here you are, punching down.
Hags are in, though. Riddle says with a big smile on her face.
You wish.
And then puts a hand on your shoulder. I can't take that thing, Argos. I'll die.
Fair enough.
Okay. Whoever's person who starts the act will be, in this instance, Ace with your extra juice stats.
Yeah.
You get to decide who goes first. It doesn't need to be you.
Anyone feels like they want to go first?
No,
Riddle,
but
Riddle puts up her hand and she's like, I could go first and give everybody an opportunity.
Yeah, sure, Riddle, go first.
Riddle's gonna take her turn. She's gonna move through the astral sea over here around Argos.
Smart.
Dodging every single space of taking the proof of loyalty. She's going to throw up a big ESP circle between the two barriers. So, anything, pretty much, let's go left 2 sectors, free teleport. You can move anywhere within it. And she's like, okay, everybody go ham.
So we can go through the shield?
Yep, you can warp to the other side of the shield, no problem, if you are in the closer 2 sectors. I am not throwing Riddle's ESP circle down, because I am not adding an additional prop to this map.
How are we supposed to tell it's there then?
To these 2 sectors,
You're a
my
fucking
friend.
role player, bro. Imagine.
Imagine!
You're the
Also
mind,
an artiste.
Okay. Riddle sets that up and is going to pass the turn to, she's going to pass the turn to the snake. The snake is going to slither into the astral sea and pop out over here. She is going to take 5 damage as she pops out and is going to inject you, Basil. Okay.
Yes, finally, I've been waiting for this.
It's time to use my patented catchphrase. Open up. This is weird. This is weird, but stream seems to like it, so I'm doing it.
I didn't consent to being filmed.
Okay, Basil, 3 rolls to die.
This isn't a dodge, right? So I don't add.
No. You do not get your... You would get your dodge bonus.
I would? Okay.
Technically, that's a weird little quirk of the system. Okay. Hit it 3 times.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. So no damage from that. Okay. That will be 2 instances of snake damage. So that is... and you get a +9 on your next roll. She is going to pass the turn then to Argos.
Well, since I guess I can teleport behind the queen now.
You can, yes.
Oh. Teleports behind you.
Says the meme. And then summons a giant hardlight sword. This time, it'll work.
This time, you're not mage build. You can lock in a swing first. That's my bad. Roll to die and then roll to do.
Time to put on the best show ever. Teleports behind her, gets disorientated, swings a sword.
Give me a roll to do. Yes!
Oh my god.
Your arm arcs up, and Argos, don't forget, you are still in your ESP, so you will get another action after this. You teleport behind her, and she's like, oh, very interesting, but I think this is an oldie but a goodie. Trust no one, not even myself. The other queen teleports behind you and just guides your arm up and away, and the attack goes wide and just slams into the platform. She smiles up at you. Take your extra action.
Okay. That was pretty good.
It's gotta be a Fey Weaver action.
That time earlier, that Willow like swung the queen around.
Yes.
I was watching that.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You stored that? You're gonna pick her up and throw her?
No.
Oh.
That's barbaric. I'm gonna use Fate Weaver to create a clone of Willow, who will then throw the queen.
Where's she going, boss?
Let's throw her over, everybody. Up from behind this barrier.
You pick her up and you just, whoom, throw her in that direction as Willow, you see, finally someone who's your match, appears and then disappears like that as whizzing through the air. The queen just flies and bounces, rolling in this direction. Ascalon's like, pass it to me.
You got it.
She's gonna close and swing her sword down as the queen, raises her, she's gonna raise up her hand and just a burst of flame, flares out and she's like, Ascalon, I thought you were gonna spend every last moment hiding in the back. It's so great to see you up close. Ascalon darts to the side and is going to, become wide. Fire a bow shot at her, where she's like, ow. Visibly annoyed as it punches through, and Ascalon's like, okay, Basil.
Yeah. So the +9, it's effectively added to the color I'm locked in?
You can add it to any roll you want.
Okay, it has to be a roll.
Yep. You can add it to any roll you want once.
Okay. I'm going to add it to my auto fire roll.
That is so fucking busted. I love it. Okay. So roll your normal auto fire.
So it'll be 1d3 +9.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, 1d3 +9 for me really fast.
Okay.
Shoot her up.
11.
11.
Okay.
And I am locked into pink. So I'm going to fire myself.
Yeah.
So that will be 5 + 5, 10 more.
You're just gonna shoot 9 million fucking balls at her. Okay,
Yes.
okay. Basil, you fill the entire arena with near orbs as they close in, and
I believe this is a shmup.
they are going to yeah, we're gonna go like this because they gotta be in a pattern. Ascalon, you're throwing off my ability to create symmetry here. I'm gonna be real.
Ascalon!
Ascalon, come on! And then okay. Okay. You fire 9 million orbs at the queen. They wait for the end of act. Who next?
And then I'm going to take the Astral Sea and go away.
Yeah, smart. Okay.
Whee!
You astral scoot down there. Who do you pass it to?
I pass it. Who hasn't gone yet?
Ace, Willow, Mike.
Let's go Ace, because he's right next to me.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to scoot through and pop out here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Big Bang and knock
Send her through the orbs!
send her through the orbs. Yeah.
Very
So,
nice.
This is a roll to do, so that's that. This is a plus 1d6 because I'm using my fist. So, and then the damage and the knockback. Bam! There we go. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to push her through the orbs.
Okay, you fire her straight.
Yeah.
You fire her straight over here. Okay, okay.
And then I'm going to ignite. And when I ignite, I can move.
Yes.
And I'm going to just move over here. And since I ignited...
Oh!
I'm gonna just Big Bang again and knock her through these orbs too.
Oh my god.
Riddle looks over and is like, they're working together.
You can't just put orbs in front of me and not expect me to use them.
That's so sick. Okay, Brennan, 46.
46.
46.
Get orbed.
Get orbed, and then you send her.
Thanks, buddy.
46. You're sending her over here,
Yeah.
right? Okay. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4. 46 again. I'll erase this one because it's more inconveniently placed. 17.
Yeah.
Boom! She flies through there, and then ace.
And then what I can do is I can ignite my corrupted dice, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm going to ignite one of my corrupted dice.
Do it again.
Move over here. Yeah, I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm
We're
gonna
fucking gaming.
knock her this way.
Okay.
So that's another one of my dice ignited. Let me just I'll keep track of that. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. So that way, that's only like 2 of them. So like, you know.
Ace, roll for malfunction for me really quick.
Oh yeah, malfunction. Yeah. Oh great. Yeah.
No, this can kill you. It's fine.
So it's a
fine.
1d6. Roll
Yeah.
1d6. 3.
Okay.
That is your ability glitches.
Let's go. Ace, you so when you teleport over here to knock her in this direction, I am going to roll a dice for where she goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She goes in this direction and actually flies over to. Wait, no, she'd go like this. She flies this way. The number of spaces that you would have knocked her, and she hits into the wall of the shield as you pause there. Ace, what next?
And that's it. I'm gonna pass the turn over to who has it? Like Willow?
Willow.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass to Willow.
All right, Argos, do you want me to grab the ghost you got there?
Can you? Will you be okay?
Yeah, I could take up to 99 damage.
All right.
All right. How do I take the ghost?
You walk
You just have to
through
pass
it. You
through
can teleport. So Ace actually set you up to also punch the queen back. She is midair flying towards you.
Perfect. All right. I'm gonna take the ghost, teleport back, and immediately go to punch the queen. Let's see if I have any knockback. Every step unspent. Okay, if I technically don't move, I can punch her equal to my movement.
Where are you sending her, Willow?
I'm going to send her back this way. Some more orbs. I could send her 12 spaces if I hit this.
Okay, give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. Live the fucking dream, Willow. Time for the queen.
I'm going to ignite.
No! Okay. Give me 1d6. You barely push it over. Tell me where she goes. Tell me where she goes.
I'm knocking her into these orbs over here.
Mission like a basal 3d6.
Batter up. And I end my turn stanced up with the ghost.
You square yourself up. I put the ghost on you. And last but not least, Mike darts forward. 20. Okay, Argos. Mike moves in and actually looks over to you. You see her expression light up, and she's like, Argos, let's finish this. She is going to land her first hit, and using that, pass you a go. You're set up to act and are free to teleport anywhere in the first two segments.
Oh man. Okay. So she set her act?
She passed you a turn and is running in this direction, and she's getting ready to, it looks like she's leaping into the air, wings extending out. It looks like she's gonna perform a diving kick.
All right, well, that's gonna be the coolest thing in the world. So, considering that this is the final fight,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take out the soul color bullet that I've been holding on to for a long time. It's golden. It's the color of hope. And it came from Theo.
Something pulled from Theo and passed along to you. You continue the chain.
I take aim and shoot it at Mike. Healing mode. Or really, boost mode.
You take the shot and you aim it up at Mike. And that is going to synergize with the crit 20 as Mike grabs the bullet out of the air, spins, leaping. She drives herself forwards, the color of her wings dipping from a brilliant purple to now a burning gold as her body dives forwards. She grabs the bullet, flips it in the air, and shoves down hard on it as her body arcs, rocketing through the queen and blowing a hole straight through. In the background, you watch as this gigantic shape starts to fall, giving way, a hole burned through as its color starts to almost subtly shift from a brilliant blue to that same shade of yellow. The queen actually stops and she's like, what do you know? You got me. You watch as that form in front of you starts to dissipate into individual motes of flame. Okay. So, the concentration that I had here at the heart of the derelict is fading and being dispersed. Pretty much, think of that as the rough equivalent of beating the absolute snot out of the authority that eternity was exercising over me. I'm approaching more what a normal soul is capable of. Congratulations. You won. Everybody turns towards the queen, and there's actually a silent moment. We did it? Huh. Yes, right, of course. The evil tyrant is defeated. Gloat all you want.
There you go.
I mean, like, you guys had, like, so many people. That was, like, a full army, and I carried over damage from the first fight, so, like, I mean, if it was just me up against you guys all along, you would have been overwhelmed by the mechanics eventually.
Wow.
You had the lives of, like, 200 dead worlds.
You had a giant burning itself. You had a spell that automatically kills us. You're a raid boss. You gotta admit it.
Also, the previous fight was also with us, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Didn't you say no hard feelings?
Yeah, these aren't hard. This isn't salt. I'm not salty.
Why the salt?
And you actually see something weird happen. Flames billow out in front of the queen. Stop bullying her! Pardon? Pardon, excuse me?
Fighting!
Danger?
Another form flares up. It's like, my lady, you fought your best! This is honestly a little awkward. She sort of clears her throat and she's like, well, in a circumstance like this, there's nothing else to it. I am adequately defeated here, and you notice her put herself together the second she realized all of these different souls were watching. She's like,
Cat, why can't you be like that for me?
Bunch of tier 3s.
She called her a hag.
as promised, from here on, the flame will, and everything seems to freeze. The flame will, what? It's a voice. Softer than anything else. Softer than even the flame billowing around you right now. It quietly resonates out through the area as a man appears, seemingly floating, at the center of the arena. He holds one hand out as Mike veers off to the left. She allows herself to fall for a second, wings billowing out to either side as her frame disappears down into the darkness below. He raises one palm, holds a hand out, and everybody roll to die for me.
I maximize my roll die. Not fucking with
Yeah,
that.
understandable. Understandable. Okay, we got Willow, Argos, Basil, Ace. He holds his hands out, and everybody actually doesn't seem as shocked as they should be by his measure. He holds his palm out, and the shape in front of him vanishes for a moment before you realize something. It's frozen in place as a wave of discordant energy fills the area. And Ace, with that maximized roll to die, you raise your arms up just in time, focusing hard on your left. You raise a guard and manage to protect yourself, and actually, the people around you. As everything seems to freeze. Aloha. Roll the intro again. Ace, your eyes slowly open. What happened a moment ago? You open your eyes, and you see Verona looking down at you. Ace, thank God you've come to. Hey, stay with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you're still yourself, right?
That's like a deep philosophical
Okay,
question,
it's
lady.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, I need you not to freak out. Just
Okay.
stay focused.
All right.
Ace, you lost control for a little bit. And,
Lost control.
Everyone, I'll try to be clear about this. Just stay focused on me. Focus on my face.
Okay.
Everyone was stopped in time, and you took a step forwards, and you managed to throw, I think it was it maybe Nectar out of the way? But I've been chasing you around. You've been teleporting a lot, looking for, you see her sort of swallow hard. Ace, you lost your arm. You look down at that left arm that you were so clearly focused on, and all you see is a cauterized stump off to the left.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Your body recoils as it feels like all of the pain of what occurred over the last few hours catches up with you. You collapse to the ground as Verona's like, don't worry, I'm going to get you back up and running again.
Yeah. Okay. Look. Oh, God. You think this body would, like, last a little bit longer or something, you know? Like, you know...
I'm really hoping it would. We need to hold out hope. She points up. And you look, and you notice an area that a different you fell down to. A memory sparks across your mind. A space beneath the derelict. Spiraling on all sides is this ancient city. And up there, the flame continues to billow and twist. Right now, it's in Mike's hands. And what's left in ours is, handling him. You feel a presence wash over the area. Heavy as every bit of flame is pulled free from your surroundings. Like a dreadful whale, it all travels towards a core location as Verona pulls you in and sort of ducks your head down. You can tell he's nearby. He's waiting for you. We're gonna take a break, folks! I gotta use the bathroom! I've been going on for a while! Hi, everyone! Welcome to
That's
episode
just
2!
started. Where are you taking a
Welcome to the
break?
second episode of the night!
Dude, I'm watch on I'm on YouTube. I'm gonna name it like episode like 56 and 57, and people are gonna be like, why is that? And I think it's gonna be great.
I mean, that's what's
That's gonna
happening.
be great.
Yeah.
It is the next session now.
So what you're
Oh,
saying
good, I
is
healed
I
my
should
wound.
make some coffee.
Yeah.
Hey, chat.
The crazy part about a game where the camera follows the players, what if the players don't see what happens?
It's fine. And I wonder what all the other characters are doing. I hope someone can give me a hand. Wonder where Ace's arm is. Ace's arm is free. It's happy.
It's
It's up
galloping through Gravenir.
Should you switch to chat? Yeah, I should switch to chat. Sorry.
Well, since it's the second session, we need another We need another question for chat.
Hey, chat. Got a question for you.
Which NPC do you wish you woke up beside mysteriously?
Damn. That's
Yeah.
deep. Little freaks.
Ace woke up with Verona. Who do you wish was the character that when you woke up from this kind of like hazy stupor, they were there to explain to you what happened?
Char, Treble, Fio, or
Or as a cracked choice? For all the treble sayers, are
Holy
you saying
shit,
treble
good
pre-robot
job,
or
man.
post-robot?
I mean, you know.
Jay, there's
Hey.
an important question that chat's
Yeah.
asking.
What's that?
Do all the once per sessions refresh?
Yes.
Let's go!
Basil heals the wound. Oh my god. Okay, folks. Oh, I need to breathe for a sec. That was a lot of me going hard. I need 5 seconds. I'm gonna chill with you. I am here. How's it
You
going?
were popping it.
You were popping
Thank
it.
you. We are only beginning to pop this session.
For the person asking if they can pick Cam, yeah, he'll explain to you the infinite wisdom.
Jay, what are you cooking? I'm losing my mind a little. I DM'd Christian in the middle of the night going, yo, Christian, it's time for me to do Christian-style storytelling where I get really weird and experimental with it.
Wow, dude.
Ah.
Man.
Actually, I played Beretta's Endless Summer Vacation, and this happened to me.
Yeah.
It did.
True.
This did happen. I'm going back to my old book of tricks.
Dude, wait, why are you insane? It's just the next episode, bro.
Yeah, it's just
Come on, guys.
Yeah, like
It's
that
the
one.
I'm
You guys
just so
should be
happy.
happy.
You don't have to wait a whole week.
You don't have to wait an entire week.
2 manga volumes just released today. What's there to
Let's
complain
do-
about?
Will the missing bit be Patreon content? No. No. Don't worry. We're good.
That section of time is gone.
We have no POV on that period of time.
Yeah, rip you guys. I remember what happened.
Alright, you were biting people, Ace.
Yeah, you don't remember piss.
I remember, man. Don't worry.
Yeah,
It's
you were
like-
"Arr, arr, arr."
It's like I broke out of it a few times. I was just pretending. I just I don't know. Wanted to
wanted to bite people. Like, what the fuck?
wanted to bite
Is
people.
that
Yeah,
so,
like,
is that so wrong?
No. No.
Like, Basil was cooking.
It's not. See, it's not bad.
If Nectar can do it, why can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. He has like a PhD.
We all
or
shake
something.
hands.
I can't believe open wide is my new catchphrase.
That doesn't mean what you think it means.
There's a lot happening here. I'm not ready to interact with stream.
I think you should stop interacting with String Nectar. It's- People sipping for you is getting weird.
What does that mean? What does simping mean? People keep
Just-
using this word, and then I don't like. I should know. I have no idea.
Retract your consent. to
Stefano,
being
like, I don't know how to
Nectar.
explain this to her.
Hey, why no fan art in the last session?
Damn! Oh, we forgot. Son of a. That's on
son
me.
of
Oh, fuck.
Bond,
damn
bond
it.
up?
Bonds.
Bond up?
Bond
No,
up.
Bond up.
Imagine.
TOS. How could you? No, that's on me, Chad. I'm sorry. Ah,
You know.
whew.
Oh, this is the worst coffee I've ever had.
Dude, mine too.
Wow.
What happened?
I don't know.
The coffee supply has been tainted.
Oh. Oh. Lady Nectar, I hate to break it to you, but people find you hot. Nectar just like,
Guys,
what?
stop calling my mom hot. It's weird.
Mom and hot are synonymous. I'm sorry.
hey, Stefano? Chad keeps saying I can quote get it. What's that?
I
What is that? What is that?
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Like, explain it to me.
You're talking about my snussy?
Oh my god.
The queen.
I don't know about this.
The queen just. Yeah, Nectar asked.
I'm out here, armless,
The tails gets trolled face.
dying. And in my head, I just hear chat, which is not here anymore. The world is fucked, and I just hear Snussy.
It's like I come back and this is the first thing I see other than Verona. Life's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Oh my god. Phew. You guys making me laugh is not making me taking a second to breathe going easier. Holy
Drink some
shit.
water.
While you take a second, I'm gonna make better coffee.
Yeah, make better coffee, dude.
Dang, you're gonna be pooping.
Yo. That's how you stay
Oh.
a skinny legend, though.
Yeah.
So, wonderful players, did you enjoy the last session? Did you have fun?
Yeah, did you have fun
Yes.
with the last session? You excited for this next session?
I gotta upload 2 sessions, bro.
Thank you, Aloha.
Ugh.
Ace, I'm just saying that if I was in your situation, I wouldn't have lost an arm.
Bro.
Here's the thing about Willow, though. Even if she did lose the arm, there would
She
just
could
be
get
a
it back,
flame
yeah.
arm underneath it.
Willow would have just
She can
lost
keep
her whole
punching
body
no matter
again.
how much.
Oh my god. No, all jokes aside, seriously, phenomenal work with the last chunk. Usually I save this till the end, but since we're committing to the bit, phenomenal work, everyone.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh shit. Damn.
I thought you
He's
were
doing
gonna say-
flips.
Oh,
yeah,
fuck,
but
he's
watch
going
this,
for it.
uses the
She's
In
other
my
doing
brain,
it.
I just Aloha did the thing, the taking your thumb off trick.
Rips his own arm off.
You can't do the taking your thumb off trick with one arm.
Ace
Taking
just
the
like
arm off trick.
Ace
Yeah.
taking the arm thing really well, but then he's just like, I can't do the fucking thumb trick anymore. The worst thing that's ever happened to me.
How will I ever break the ice with children again?
I can still do the rubber pencil.
While you were berserking, I took all of your rubber pencils. Die.
No.
My strongest
Ayo.
possibility.
How would Eternity react to the thumb trick?
Genuine. You know that scene at the end of Naruto where he breaks out the sexy jutsu against the final boss? Eternity would be
No
like,
spoilers.
what the fuck are you doing? And like it worked.
Eternity, you may be strong, but have you seen this? Does the thumb trick?
You think you're cool, but can you do this? A backflip?
Got your nose.
Got you nose.
I just imagine Eternity uses like that super angry spray if you do it. Got your nose.
That insignificant parasite stealing my nose from me. The punishment is death.
I'll show you, you damn flame touched. I'll take all your noses and put them in the nose gulag, you fools.
I will create a new world where I am the only one with a nose.
The scents will be so divine, and yet only I can smell.
Oh my god. I'm actually taking this sec to set up maps too, so this is very
Yeah.
Oh my
Since
god.
it's a little different this time. This is where all the pre-stream banter goes.
Yeah. YouTube, this is your chance to enjoy what we usually are like during the pre-stream. Consider watching it live if you like
Honestly,
the deep lore.
Aloha, you have
The
to cut this
nuns.
out. You have the covers out now.
No, like honestly, I'm gonna be real. This is tame for a pre-stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We aren't talking about Mudblood.
Or Limp Bizkit.
No, we talked about Limp Bizkit mid-episode last time.
Yeah.
Limp Biscuit is a break time activity, not a pre-stream activity. None blood is pre-stream.
Okay, chat. If everybody's ready, I'll take us into the session.
Roll the intro again.
Yeah, time stops. Roll the intro again. Okay.
Third session of the stream.
Final boss is gonna go so hard. We're gonna get to episode 99, guys. Across the derelict, there has been a substantial shift. Naturally, this occurred with the conclusion of what was happening on the inside of the flame. Not only did it calm, it seems like the queen herself has become rather less aggressive. In one of the fangs in the far area, a presence touches down, runs its hands along the control panel, and all of the displays switch, changing focus. Now, liberated from their shackles, they're guided towards a new end. They disappear, moving on to the next fang. Meanwhile, a long-fought battle draws its way ever onwards. Still fighting against the majestic form in front of them. List, Hex, and Melly have managed to keep up this fight for far longer than they ever should have. The queen, in her throne, watches them. Admittedly, she is going significantly easier on them than she was before. After all, a significant amount of her focus was poured into the people that had entered the flame. But she needs to marvel at the three people in front of her. Hex raises herself up once more. The queen's voice echoes out from the machinery. I'm genuinely shocked that you're able to still fight. You all continue to stand again and again and again. Hex sort of looks around. After the show my associates and excellences put on, I've become enlightened to something very simple. She takes a step forwards. Oh shit, it's really going off. Liz sort of leans in. I'm going to be honest. How do I put this? It's like watching the world's ultimate badass, right? Dude, that's gonna be me someday. Really. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm internalizing this. I'm writing it down. As Hex moves her way in. While those flames, one by one, attempted to support their heroes, I think I am experientially quite different than the remainder of Excellences. She places herself in the flame, and all of them start to dance around her. And then they quietly part for her. Unlike Dekka, or Nine, or other members of our organization, Trouble made a special exception when pulling me on board. She walks forward as the barrier starts to part around her as well. They did not save a hero that day. They saved the world's villain. These flames know the truth about me. They know to fear me. She steps up on the platform as the queen looks down at Hex in front of her, and Melly's like, shit, that's good. Okay, into the breach! Yes, sure, fine. The two rush after her as the flame quietly closes itself up behind Hex. This fight would carry on for a while longer. The status of the flame inside remains unknown. Contact with Mike, contact with Riddle was broken off after a certain point. All they know, all Obia knows, at least at the moment, is that they need to keep fighting, they need to hold on, and they need to believe in their comrades. But for one man, this source of belief strikes odd. He holds a hand up, watching as bits of the flame drift down from the derelict above, almost like loose snowfall. He opens and closes his hand as a figure over here gets in a stance, raises one arm, and then gestures. It disappears into the distance before he fully understands what it was saying. And then, over here, another figure emerges itself from the fog. He tries to focus in on it. His eyes struggling and straining against everything he should be seeing, before it finally fixates on the target in front of him. Of course. Closes his eyes. The first one to unfreeze. He hadn't paid the rankings any mind. A futile attempt of the Flame Touched to organize themselves, grant themselves medals, and decide, for the sake of competition, who the best was. It's futile. Insects wriggling together. But, in this case, he comes to a realization. Perhaps he should have listened, at least a little bit. A gunshot cuts through the silence as Argos, you have been keeping this man at bay for 45 minutes at this point. You fire the shot and continue to lead him away.
Kiting.
Yeah,
kiting.
it's called kiting, yeah.
You get yourself ready, and over here, your comrade has taken cover back here. She's been supporting you, and she sort of gestures with her head. We need to get him deeper this way. We need to lead him in that direction. You're running out of space back there. As you stare into the distance, Argos, you see long stretches of territory that have been dipped to pure and putrid gray. Slowly, bit by bit, the old world is freezing. He takes one step forwards. What do you do?
Is that the best you got? You ugly, beautiful pain in the ass. Is the stream still going, by the way?
You get to decide.
Yeah. Why not?
Stream's been keeping you company on your solo kite.
Sorry, this kind of turned into just a talking stream. I know gameplay isn't too interesting. Bam, bam, bam!
Give me a roll to do. The shot actually flies over and connects with Eternity's shoulder. He grips at it and takes a step forward as he attempts to close more and more of the distance towards you. About then, someone leaps out from the nearby bushes and darts her way forwards. Closing the distance, she like... You see her pull out what appears to be a massive ball and chain mace? And then she actually pauses and she's like, Tactician. Would I be more useful as a blocker or somebody who's beating the crap out of him?
As satisfying as that would be. A blocker for now.
Blocker for now, then. She closes in the distance and simply places herself in the way. Theo's like, okay, Argos, buffing your next attack. His ears almost try to perk up and capture what she says, but he's not able to make out her words quite clearly. So he looks over and tries to figure out who that even is, as Sonnet places herself in the way. He looks down and is actually able to see her relatively clearly. I see. You're one of the demons they summoned then. It would be regrettable to hurt you here. Sonnet's expression lights up. What? You are not flame-touched. I don't have much of an issue with you. Her expression falls. Well, I have an issue with you. For every bit that you made our lives hell, I'm going to take it out on you, and I'm going to take it out on the one who's creating this issue for everybody I've been forced to observe all of these over these years. It's not just you who has their comeuppance coming. I just wish I could swing the hammer myself. But right now, that guy's earned my trust. So, I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to be extremely frustrating. He's going to take a step forwards, and, Sonnet she locks him this, and actually blocks him. Keeps him contained in place. Argos, next move.
You rule, Sonnet. I am going to fire off Fate Weaver and try to create like a web of strings around this guy that I can constantly be like pinging flame into.
Oh, nice. To create
see
a
how
cage.
he reacts. Yeah.
Give me a roll to do. Theo's buffing it.
Here I am.
She snaps her fingers, and you create a perfect cage around Eternity. And you see his expression actually light up, and you understand why the cage principle would have worked to begin with. You realize not only your own genius, but Theo's. Casting out a large cage of flame and drawing it inwards. It seems to repel the man, dragging him into reality. And as you sort of scrunch the cage down around him, you realize the necessity of the cage plan to begin with. The best way to put it is, you functionally bind an incredibly tight net around one of Eternity's finger puppets. You are able to keep him held fast here, but even if you kill this body here and now, he will simply escape, go somewhere else, and probably just be fine. You require a much bigger net. You look up at the derelict again, and you hope quietly Mike will provide you that. You watch, however, as the form in front of you loses himself in the static. Eternity thinks to himself, Again I'm going through this. His body actually tucks inwards for a second. And Argos, you feel like... You know that comical noise you can tell that plays when somebody is charging something up? You can tell he's getting ready to, like, burst outwards?
Sonnet, get ready.
Okay, I'm getting ready. She gets herself prepared as Eternity. Tucks his body down, and then bursts outwards, and something actually happens. You notice him throw off his robe again as he bulges up against the inside of the cage, and Sonnet bursts backwards, and he takes the same martial stance that he assumed before, and one fist starts to just clear through the wires as I roll to do for him again. His fist swings up and over, and there, it's stopped dead by something. It collides with a heavy impact. And of course, it all comes back to you. Standing in his way, somebody arrives just in the nick of time, keeping him contained. Willow, you shove him backwards into the cage.
Now just stay very still.
You do your best to lock
Just
him
who we
down.
needed.
What do you do, Willow?
Grasp.
You pick him up. Okay.
Grasp it.
You firmly grasp Eternity and lift him above your head. Okay, what do we do now? We throw him somewhere really far away. Won't that create problems for the other groups? I think they're still reorganizing out there, right? Theo, you have to think about this stuff a little bit more. That is a fair enough point. Argos, can you check in with everybody else?
Come in. Anybody else? Everybody else?
You send out a signal as, you see, crossing the old world, individual after individual, slowly chime in one by one. It seems like different groups are forming. They're trying to recover from this, and you've just been buying everyone time. You lucked out getting Willow over here. as you notice a figure close approaching to your location. And then you get buzzed up from the derelict. Hey, Nectar here. How are things going down there?
Well, I've been dragging Eternity around, just kind of making sure nothing happens, but
Something's about to happen.
I don't know how long I can keep that going.
Okay.
Willow's here, though.
That's great, honestly. I'm gonna try to make sure everything's stable up here. You guys just fight your best, okay?
So buy more time?
Buy more time.
Okay.
She clicks off, and, Summit looks over. Well, Arcos, what's the plan?
We keep this guy busy. But we can do a little, like, beating him up during that, I think.
You square up as, over here. You notice, Willow, roll to die for me.
Alright.
Willow, you feel your arms starting to get heavy, as you can see an area of, like, frozen time starting to spread out from the man. What do you do?
I'm gonna have to put Eternity down, or else I'm gonna get frozen.
Drop him then.
Can you put him down hard?
Aggressively.
Okay, I can body slam him. Hold on. Willow throws him to the ground.
You twist him around, and you just plant him face down in the earth, like leap into the air and slam his head as deep into the ground as it'll go. And rapidly, the time stop starts to spread across the ground as Summit darts forward, grabs you, and yanks you backwards as Theo floats back, and the area around Eternity pauses. He draws himself up out of the hole as he again raises one hand, and you watch as at the center of his palm, an orb of what appears to be almost frozen space starts to form. You can recognize it being the attack that froze you to begin with. He lifts it up in the sky, and Argos, you have a moment to react. Theo will support.
Okay, I'm going to use Fate Weaver to zip on over him and slide tackle him.
Give me a roll to do. You fly through, and Eternity will. Oh boy, okay, so here's
Disrupt
what
a mage.
Theo's expression alights as she appears next to you, and she closes the distance with a brilliant smile as you you fly towards him, knowing you're about to get a good hit. Theo buffs you. It's a question of exactly who's going to win out here. You hit the bottom of his leg, he pitches to the side, and he whirls around, attempting to drive it into your core as something bursts at your feet. And a flare of a smoke bomb appears as this guy lands, grabs you, and and you watch as Eternity sort of just to the side as Theo blows a raspberry and also similarly ducks backwards out, leaving the area. You all vanish off into the distance as Eternity pauses here, sort of turns, looking around. Huh. Where... He strains his senses again. Struggling against that warbled world. He pushes against the static, but is unable to find a single thing. Frustrated. His eyes open once again. And he simply starts to walk deeper into the area. As he goes, he almost loses sight of himself. The fog grows immense. He needs to drive them away from the flame. He's pretty sure he has. whatever they were doing before, it's no longer a factor. But it's weird. He gets a strange sense of dread spreading throughout his body from the current circumstances. And that sense carries him too. Over here. He enters the area and starts to move. Ace, you know he's right over there. You got the report that he's on the far side of the area you're in. Verona sort of like holds you back, and she's like, "Ace, be very, very careful."
Yeah.
Ace, you feel almost a surge of pain dart through the side of your head as you feel something spread through your body. You look over at Verona, and you get a deep and buried sense in your gut that almost rises to the surface. You look over at her, and she almost feels like somebody else for a moment. In your current strange state, it feels like you're looking at her through somebody else's eyes. He looks up and over at her, and you feel fear shoot through your body. The doctor in front of you is a murderer, after all.
God.
And the second you look over at Verona, give me a roll to do. Okay. You try to contain it, and Verona actually takes a step back. She's like, "I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening right now, but Ace, I'm not saying you when I look at you. I'm seeing somebody else. I'm seeing somebody I shouldn't trust. I'm seeing somebody I should hate. Ace, I was left a diary a long time ago, and there was one sentence written in the back of it. Do not trust a skeleton. That changed over the years, but she moves back further away. It's like there's another me that knows to hate that man. And right now, all I can see is him."
Like, Verona, look, things are a little complicated right now. There's a lot going on. So, I think it's honestly just the best you trust that feeling and just go away.
She looks over at you. I don't want to leave you alone like this.
Look, Verona, I'll make it out. It's just if you stay around me right now, I don't think you will. Okay?
Give me a roll to do. She looks at you. You see her body freeze, and then she's like, Okay, Ace. She turns and she runs. Off in that direction. You slump against the wall.
Oh, God, this really does suck.
You're barely holding together.
Look, maybe if I make myself as small as possible, Eternity won't notice me.
You feel him pass over by you as he almost pauses, and you hear a voice ring out. There you are. And he starts to move, but stops and almost seems to freeze. Ace, roll luck for me. 1d20.
Wow.
He turns. And you feel those eyes cast over in your direction, but they stop first. Oh, you're... lifelike statue. He starts to walk past quietly, shaking his head. And he moves into the area nearby. He's getting closer. What do you do?
Oh, God. I mean, this guy likes conversation, right? I don't think I'm gonna be able to get away. So, like, you know, maybe I'll just try to talk to him, maybe distract him while I figure something out. If he notices, that is.
He makes his way over here. And yeah, he turns and he sees you. He starts to walk over in your direction, one step after the other. Every footfall almost seems to leave a snowflake-like pattern as he walks, the flame being ripped from the very earth. As he walks.
Hey, fellow non-flame touch.
Hell of a lead, honestly.
This is the equivalent of doing the finger trick.
Oh my god, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Knock him on his ass, I am literally begging you. Okay, no, stop. He's so fucking curious, and he's like, He looks at you, and like, genuinely tries to scrutinize your body. You aren't.
Yeah, crazy stuff, huh? Man, all these people are wild out here, you know? Like
He moves his way closer. And actually, like, he moves into your personal space almost immediately and starts to inspect you. And it's like, you're not flame touched at all. You appear to be very sick. Hold on. Eternity is going to try to apply first aid. It doesn't work because of the astral parasites inside of you, but you can see him attempting to. It's weird. It almost seems like second nature. He just approaches and he starts trying to fix you up. And then he pauses and he's like, I'm really sorry. I don't think I can do anything for you.
Yeah.
And then takes a step backwards.
Yeah, war is hell, man.
He sort of thinks and he's like, Who are you? How did you wind up here? I'm going to be honest, are you a demon or you see a look of hope cross his face for even a split second. He's hoping you might not be a demon, you might be something else.
Demon? Oh, no. He's like gets up weakly, puts his like remaining hand on the wall, and he's just like, in his head, he was like, this guy's a fucking sucker. I just have to play it up as much as possible.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just a wandering soul after all.
Wondering
In a metaphorical sense, not like an actual soul.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not. Yeah.
He looks at you and he's like, based on the condition of your current body, how have you proven immune or resilient to the flame? You're still moving without it. And yet, the flame exists all around us. You should be infected by now. It shouldn't be physically possible.
Who are you to decide what is possible?
I have studied this world for an incredibly long time, and he sort of stops. I've given up hope for anything else.
He's just like sitting there, just like fuck. I've gotten myself in this situation. Am I defecting? Is this how I live?
What is? How do I hold up here? It's like,
Look,
I'm just so curious.
there are miracles to see for those with the eyes to see them.
All I know is a simple reality. With the state your body is currently in, I cannot perceive the flame. There's no sickness here. Yet you can still move and talk. It's quite curious. I've seen creations before. Constructions that previous worlds have made that are able to autonomously still activate and act without the presence of flame. I quite like them. Are you one of them? Are you a leftover that crawled their way up from the deeper codas?
You know, I don't exactly remember what I am.
Roll to do! Roll to do! Roll to do! Lie to this man! Oh my god!
It's been so
Oh
long.
boy is an actor.
I think my memory is just a little bit hazy. I think this flame-based world is getting to me.
Oh my god! Oh dear sweet Jesus, Ace. He hears you. And hey Eternity, you stop and you turn and you look over at the man and he's like, I see. Well, regardless of where you're from, in this long history of ours, at the very least, I don't have issue with you. At least not currently. I'm currently in the process of disposing of a large number of parasites, which wish to make my search for a cure that much more difficult. I apologize that I'm physically unable to help you. If you return to that station up there, it's called the Derelict. He points up to it and genuinely tries to give you directions. There should be functionally cryopods that you can take temporary shelter in. I apologize that I am not able to see to your wounds directly, but you should be able to convalesce there, at least for the moment.
Yeah. Thank you, friend. Also, I think I saw some of those parasites you mentioned walk that way.
Oh, I see. I will, thank you, friend.
Fucking idiot.
Ace, roll to do for me one more time. You make your way over there, and you just feel your body grow significantly heavier as you slump against the wall.
Yeah.
That was really all you had left, but oh my god, as if the acting couldn't pay off enough.
People say I wasn't a good actor. People talk all this shit. People said maybe I could only do this because of the compulsion stuff. Fucking losers. In my final moments, may this be what I'm remembered for, fooling that one idiot.
You slide your way down as you feel your body grow heavier and heavier. And thunk! You touch down on the ground and rest amidst the dust as Eternity walks off into the distance. In his mind, a few thoughts play through his head. Interesting that there was somebody still left from an earlier world. I don't want to hope, but could it be? He feels his heart opening up slowly, to a possibility he never considered. Maybe someone lasted all this time. He seemed confused, amnesic, but no way around it. His shape seemed human at the very least. That shouldn't be possible. The old world, it had people that were similar to humans, but you could tell. You could tell that they were wrong. They had a little bit of that incorrect air to them. They flared up his senses somewhat. This person that he just met. No, none of that. It's shocking, but maybe, just maybe, someone survived. Someone survived out here, not in there. Someone survived in this burning world, or maybe he's from the inside. Come to finally call all of this to a close. Regardless, if he really is amnesic, maybe he could help. Eternity finds himself lost in these thoughts while blowing off the limbs of the man in front of him. Over here, his lack of focus, genuinely, proves to be his greatest weapon, as Part of Stein's body is just cleaved apart. With simply raising one hand, he separates Stein's shoulder from the rest of him as it flies free through the air. Stein speaks up. Ah, shit, your aim got better. Eternity doesn't respond. He's lost in thought. He just found a friend. He takes another step forwards as Stein stumbles back in this direction. Pulling away, he sends up his distress signal as someone closes into the distance. And Basil, you were the person closest on sight, and you close in on Eternity in front of you. Let me grab you really fast. Basil, behind you, there are a lot of people who are currently wounded or otherwise. Eternity stands in front of you. Stein behind. He looks over at you. Yo! I don't know if I'm getting out of this one.
It'll be fine. We have a conversation to finish.
Really? Okay.
Me and him.
Counting on you. Ah, shit, I gotta get a new one of these. He stumbles off and rushes into the distance. Eternity looks over at you, Basil. And there seems to be the hollow look of recognition. He opens his mouth. Oh, it's you.
It's good to see you again.
He doesn't know how to respond to that. It's funny, you get the same sense as before. It feels like he's holding back on saying something. He walks forwards, but expresses no hostility. If anything, his body language seems to have changed. Sadness? Dejection? Regret? What is happening with this man?
I think
Basil,
both
what do
of
you
us
say?
have changed a bit since we last spoke.
I suppose we have.
What happened to you?
He sighs. I can't begin to describe it. What happened to you?
I don't think I can describe it very well either.
Please
You
try.
look a little bit less lonely.
His expression darts to the side, a look of pain. Cruel of you to say that.
I'm sure it's been difficult. You can sense me here, right? But when was the last time you ever looked at somebody in the face? Saw them smile back at you? Reached out and touched someone?
Oh boy. Basil. You start to talk. And normally, this would be from your POV, as you talk to the stone wall of a man. What you just said, however, as we are following his perspective, triggers a memory deep inside of him.
Swing.
He's just like me.
He's just like me. Eternity watches you, Basil, and starts to genuinely reminisce on something long, long ago. Night falls as his memory changes. What he sees in this moment is not you. It's somewhere else. A report granted to him well after the fact. Yo, new girl! You headed out there to see the new, inductee? Yeah, I'm on my way out. I mean, nobody else will do it. She gets herself ready as she runs towards the door. Don't forget your spacesuit. Yeah, I'd die instantly if I did. She throws it up around her face. It binds downwards and inwards with a heavy seal as she makes her way outside. Basil?
Yeah.
It seals around her. It seals around her as you find yourself outside. You should have control of this spacesuit.
I do.
Hey, sorry about the lack of welcome up here. You're Prima, right? Prima Materia? Famous actress?
That's me, and now famous astronaut.
Yeah, I mean, regular Ascaliteens, right? She moves forward, hopping. Name's Say. Nice to meet you. She holds her hand out for you.
Nice to meet you too. Do you ever get used to it out here?
She looks up. Well, there's a nice little viewport over there that you can see all the stars as well as the Earth below. But you get to see something a little more up close and personal. I'm hoping to show you a sunrise from up here on the moon.
Wow, I'm not sure how that technically works. Not being on Earth and all.
You'll see it. You'll see it for yourself. She holds a hand out for you.
She takes her hand.
You.
Thanks for being so welcoming.
No problem. She puts her here. Nobody else is gonna be. As you pop onto your moon rover, you drive into the distance, Prima. And what you see as you bounce across the surface of the moon is, well, unrestrained beauty. What do you remember from your time on Earth? The glitz, the glamour. All of it doesn't compare to all of the strange, almost supernatural nature that spreads out in front of you. Hey, let's stop here a sec, okay?
Sure. I don't really have much choice. I'll get lost.
Yeah. She, parks the car, sits down, and then pats the ground next to her.
She takes a seat, leans up against this little rock. A big rock. It's a big rock.
A rather large rock. Sucks hearing about what happened to you. Like, I'm sure you've heard it again and again. Those judgment units aren't as safe as they say, huh? But, yeah, don't worry. Even if you've got the infection right now, we got a great doctor up here on the moon that'll fix you right up.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I figure these are the best of the best. If anybody can fix me up, then it's gonna be here, right?
Yeah, guy we got is second generation Angel. The old first gens, obviously they're still kicking around ever since humanity decided not to bite the bullet, but the second gens, they still have the same protocols in place, the whole make sure to preserve the living legacy of humanity and all that other garbage. She, like, sort of relaxes. Honestly, as a technician, the presence of angels kind of throws my own everything a little bit out of whack. After all, she, looks up at the Earth in the distance. They're supposed to take over after we all die.
Well, it wouldn't be very human of us if we just gave up, right?
Yeah. Feel bad for them in sort of their own way. Like, they're still kicking around. From what I understand, based on the project, they've been given full authority to control all of mankind's stuff once we all die out. But we're still alive and kicking. The nuclear clock basically put us at being extinct a few years ago, yet look at us, we're up on the moon, exploring the stars.
It's like you have an old relative with a big inheritance that just won't die.
Pretty much. That's an adventurous way for a human to say it, but I can't say I disagree with the prospect. People around here find me a little bit weird because most people are on the other side of the planet exploring the Coda. Not many people are interested in the lunar base or, she pauses, laboratory. I mean, the doctor's sanctuary. She says this, but you feel that weight sort of set in the pit of your gut. The moon was reserved for those who became infected by the flame. This was a place reserved for those... mankind wanted to put a little space between themselves and those who were, tainted by that mysterious substance.
It's a quarantine.
It's a quarantine. But, Say sort of points. Look at all those. You see lines and lines of solar panels stretching off into the distance. None pointed towards the sun, all pointed to some location in deep space. We're still farming this stuff up here. What better than have the infected till the, land for the people down there. Can't be a mishap if you're already diseased.
And I guess that means that there's some use left in us.
Yeah. I don't have the sickness.
No, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sure the doctor will cure you and you'll be back to getting into those martial arts movies.
And if not, then I'll do like everybody's done for all of time. When my time's up, I'll just fade away. And that's okay.
She bites her lip hard. You're strong, Primo. Oh.
No, I just play a strong person in movies.
You smile looking out over the area. Prima Materia, famous actress. Invested primarily in romance films, she's started branching out into martial arts flicks, especially recently. You want to show that you're more than just a pretty face. The sun sort of dances across the sky, striking your visor pretty heavily. Infected during the Coda dive, right? I'm sorry about, I worked on the judgment units, actually, back when I was still surface side. They're supposed to be airtight, but, I think a lot of safety precautions were cut in order to get them out faster. I feel partially responsible.
It can't be your fault. Blame the system that allows things to get pushed through for the sake of exploration.
Yeah.
I'm sure you did everything that you needed to do.
An alarm goes off. You could tell Say was supposed to have you over at the lab probably 5 to 10 minutes ago, but she's staying and talking to you. Based on the way that she's talking and the pain in her voice, you can tell it's something simple. She believes something. Once you go into that lab on the far side of the moon, you are not leaving. These are your final moments to see the world, and she's spending them with you. She is spending them with you as she likely has with countless others before. So, you're not gonna believe this, but with the new unit that they put in place, there's actually a proper doctor for the people that have the flame disease. And he can't be infected, no matter what.
Yeah? What is he, some kind of machine or something?
Yeah, that Gen 2 angel I was talking about. The Gen 1s are all built for authority over us when we all die off. I actually met one on the surface a little while ago. The Gen 2s are built to respond to taking care of us while we're still alive. Humanity's sort of course-correcting to some extent. So, you couldn't have asked for a better doctor, to be honest.
Well, I guess that's something to look forward to, huh?
Yeah.
It's, I appreciate this.
I do too. Thank you. You watch as the sun drifts through the sky.
I assume I'm not the only one you've done this for.
No.
I guess that makes you special in a way. People kind of lose track of their empathy in the rat race of life.
Yeah. I've got it's kind of silly. I've actually got a nickname around the base over there. You can laugh if you want. It's a little, how do I put this? Juvenile? People tend to call me the Redeemer of the Lost. Silly, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not lost. I know where I'm at. The moon.
Yeah. Right? She sort of winces through the pain. My bosses will get angry if we wait any longer. But
Well, have I been redeemed then?
certainly hope so. She holds a hand out to you. This might be a little selfish to ask, but as long as you can, I want you to hold on, okay? Don't just fade away.
Okay. I'll do that just for you, Redeemer of the Lost.
She takes your hand, yanks you to your feet, and you drive deeper into the installation. You bounce across the surface of the moon, eventually traveling to the far side of things. Your ATV sort of pulls up as Say stops, and she's like, I'm gonna give your movies a try. I'm gonna be honest, I'm usually into like the deep sci-fi stuff. Like, she like sort of unites her fingers and braces them up and down. The Escalatine flicks are definitely amongst my favorite. I like that pulpy sci-fi shit. You sort of like let out a little laugh. This is the functional equivalent of being a fan of Flash Gordon. That shit's ancient.
Well, mine are a little bit schlocky too, so I think you'd enjoy it. Would you believe I went to school for theater? Almost a waste.
I think I'd buy it. Did they teach you much about piloting robots and that?
Piloting robots? Oh. No, but most people don't use what they go to school for.
Fair enough. Prima, it was great meeting you.
It was great meeting you too.
Till we see each other again.
On some other side.
She smiles as you walk inside. The ATV driving away into the distance as I quietly rip my own heart out this entire scene. Anyway! Okay. Inside. I've got to make sure that there's no spoilers on this map. It's very important.
Don't worry.
We're just on the real ass moon.
Yeah. You are on the real ass moon,
Bro,
right
it
now,
wasn't faked.
Yeah.
It's real.
Bro, I love the moon. I love the moon so much. The moon is my favorite place in this freaking city.
It's real.
It's real.
Okay,
Oh my
get ready.
God.
Sounds like there's literally a paid actor there right now.
You know what? You're right.
The door hisses open as you enter into the lab. And this clean, pristine environment stretches out on all sides in front of you, Prima. And you hear a call over the comms. Hi. This is your doctor. Please do me a favor. Remove your spacesuit and place it within the crates nearby.
Okay, it's a bit clunky anyway.
You move your way over. You undo the helm and let yourself out. You thought I didn't have an icon for you! Roma grinded for this! You sort of stretch, loosen your shoulders, and you hear somebody tapping across the plates as it closes the distance up to you. Walk, 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 walk. Hi. Okay, so you're here. That's great. Come with me, he says with a big smile.
You must be that special doctor?
Yes, you can call me. You know what? The doctor is fine enough. Just call me the doctor. Come with me. Come with me. You see almost titch of annoyance cross his face. You might not have legs. I will provide them to you. Become legged.
I have legs. I am a normal girl with legs.
So, prima materia.
That's me. Have you seen my movies?
I have, actually. Quite a few. He sort of, like, makes his way down.
I'm sorry, I guess that makes us uneven. I haven't read any of your doctoral dissertations.
Don't worry. I started at this level. I am a superior model. He sort of gestures to himself. You're impressed, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a second generation angel before.
I'm sorry. This one's, Clark. Let's get you back to your room. Sorry, this'll just be a sec. Please enter your name on the board right there. Come on, come on, come on.
She shuffles behind him.
You look at the board in front of you, and you see a list of different names, all of which have, how do I put this? The board is somewhat full. There are very few slots, actually, for new names here. But almost a countless number of lights have winked out. There are name tags there, with people who were once in this facility, that appear to no longer be properly recognized. You find a spot near the bottom, enter your name, and the light flares on next to it. You see Clark's name. The light has almost winked out. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Regardless, welcome. You're an actress.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Or I was.
You still are.
Not movies on the moon.
Well, I suppose, yes, we do have an entertainment room. It's a pleasure to see you. Don't worry. From here on, I will take care of your every need, and I will see you to a better state of health.
Wow, it's like a 5-star hotel.
Exactly, so you better enjoy your stay. He makes his way inwards. And that, Prima, was the start of your stay at this facility. Time passed. Exceptionally long. And Prima!
Yes?
The doctor walks up behind you. Sorry to be making you work shift again. I have to admit, I'm kind of getting frustrated. You move
I have
over.
to make myself useful.
It's just annoying. You look over at the satellite dish. This thing is constantly set to a location far, far away that functionally acts as calibrators for all of the panels outside. It is the job of the infected in here to constantly almost use their infection to feel out where that signal is coming from and aim it to make sure that the flame keeps flowing.
You know, I've always wondered, those panels aren't facing towards the sun, right?
They aren't, no.
What are they getting the energy from?
Well, apparently there's some second sun out there somewhere. He leans forward.
Well, there's lots of suns. That's what all the stars are, right?
Yes, but this is a second sun that is recognized by... do you remember when we started being able to pick up deep space signals?
Yeah.
Well, we picked up 6 distinct ones. And all of them alluded to a single location that everyone should stay away from. Now, naturally, what did humanity, do?
We didn't stay away.
Flew something dead straight into the center of it all, yes. While we can still, I guess, sextuple triangulate where the exact position of this entity is, it is far more useful for those with ties to it to perform this function. Therefore, you are our most useful individual in gathering its residual energy, as it were. Flame powers a significant part of the surface's technology at this point. The collapse of human society was prevented by its discovery, and the existence of my direct forebears was made obsolete by it. Oh well.
You'd think that you'd probably get more results if you just use the power of the Coda directly rather than the people that it infected.
The Coda is our backup plan, as far as I understand. Rather than finding some entity out there in the depths of space, humanity's engineering their own. Boring. He sort of lounges out. But apparently the Flame is letting us build that big thing.
Well, it's good to be useful, I guess. Haven't done a movie in a while.
It's fine. Listen, don't concern yourself with higher dimensional beings or anything like that. Concern yourself primarily with getting better. I'm your doctor. He pokes you in the forehead again.
Well, then you need to do a better job at making sure I get better, because I'm still sick.
Fair enough. And then an alarm goes off. Hold on. I'll be right back. The man rushes
I'll
away.
mind the wheel.
You continue to mind the wheel. A lot more of those lights have been ducking to dark lately. The infection hasn't slowed down either. Apparently they're opening a second facility up here. You sort of continue to aim it towards the depths of space, and you feel almost a strange connection with that place, with that thing, whatever it is, wrapped in flame. And, then... Prima,
Yes.
I'm sorry, going to need to take the rest of the day off.
What? I just started minding the wheel.
I know, orders from above. Orders I can't contradict, as much as I wish I could. Let's just take a short break, okay?
Okay.
He takes your hand and starts to lead you. I think I erased Basil. Move her again. I mean Prima. There we go. Lovely.
Legally distinct Prima.
Legally.
Not
distinct
suable by
Prima
Geist.
You start to move your way through the facility as you look over at the list that you wrote your name on so long ago. Your name has faded to dark.
I'm like Clark, huh?
Just like Clark. You lead your way through the hall, growing increasingly and increasingly abandoned. There used to be people that you would share your stories with here. Stories of acting, stories of the earth below, stories of your home. But now, it's just you and him. He moves you over, past a sealed room. He goes, okay, just wait inside here for now.
Doctor, after me, is there anyone left?
There. He goes quiet. I don't... Unable to answer.
I see. Well, all I can do is hope for a brighter future then, huh?
Mm-mm. True enough. I'll help you, regardless of how long it takes.
It was a pleasure working with you.
You as well. He smiles and pulls you close and actually hugs you.
I'll miss that touch. I'll remember it.
will as well. The door hisses open.
And she'll step through.
It shuts behind you. As you hear the man on the other side, maybe at a frequency he doesn't expect you to be able to hear, or maybe because he's become so desensitized that the creature's no longer responding to him, quietly whispering on the far side of the door. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a quiet line that resounds through time. And the ages pass. As he finds himself pressed up against a door, now on the far side of it, he speaks up. Prima, are you in there? Now, Brennan, you've been doing a very good job of RPing up to this point.
Mm-hmm.
A character whose history you do not know.
I don't.
At this stage, Prima knows as much as you do. Play her as much as you know. You remember everything that's happened in this scene so far. Anything else? Gone. He
Okay.
puts his head up against the door and he's like, You're still in there, right?
Yeah. How's it going out there?
I can't say it's going good. How are you feeling?
Been better. Can't say it's going good, but it can always be worse.
You're right. It could. He turns. He takes a step away, breathing heavily. He moves back and he pulls out a recorder. Doctor's log. Oh, yeah, you go.
Your voice, it sounds, shaky.
It's, nothing. I just got some unusual news. He shifts and moves down the hallway at an increased pace. Doctor's log. I left Prima in room 1B. Yet the creature in 1C speaks with her voice. The flame can only come to one conclusion. It's mimicking her and has moved hosts. Don't know what to do anymore. I don't know if the people I'm trying to save are still in there. And time passes. Not months, but years. At the entrance, a man has allowed the station to fall to ruin around him. The doors, one by one, have come open. They gather around him, almost knowing how close the exit is, how close liberation is. All he can repeat is the same phrase that he's been saying this entire time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How many years had it been since they last talked? Even his improved senses can't drive a single thing from them anymore. It's all faded. It's all lost. Then, the rapid depressurization. The outside of the wing is blown open. A large form, called back from the depths of space, rends the door off its hinges. She beckons with one hand. You were the one who was calling me, right? A big smile. Many lined rows of teeth. The man rises. And he makes a decision quietly. In this moment, The best thing that he could do for the future of humanity. He stumbles forward, holding one hand out to the creature that would become the devil. The best thing that he can do to save humanity is to make sure that they can't hurt themselves any longer. And so, for those that are still willing to listen, he happily takes that hand, plunging the planet below into death and destruction. And with that, we will take our final break. Get ready for the finale, folks!
It's Beak! It's fucking Beak!
This is why Jesus Aeon is the best character in the fucking show!
That was so fucking good, holy shit.
Oh god, that's my fucking boy! This
Quiet
is why I love
screaming.
Eternity! God, I love it.
Okay.
So good. I love the moon.
It's Peak. Yes, it is Peak, chat.
Dude, my
I-
wife.
Only good things happen on the moon.
Dude,
I say my wife, I'm talking about Isa, I'm talking about destruction, I'm talking about eternity.
I didn't know the FF13 2 OST went that hard.
Dude, this is one of my favorite songs. I love this song
No
so
one
much.
played that.
MCR!
No one played that game.
MCRG2 cool, thank you for the subs. My fellow players, I could kiss all of you.
God, fucking. Oh, that's a vibe. That's a fucking vibe.
It's a huge vibe.
Welcome
It's
to the
amazing.
core of reflection that you've been standing atop this entire time.
Dude, the
Come
very first
on.
thing, the first water ever showed Cam was the vision of the Earth from the moon, and he's just, it was over.
I'd just like to,
yeah. Oh,
I'd like to announce to everybody.
Yeah.
I called it.
Called what?
It's
All of it.
It?
oh, dude, single-handed savior showing Argos the vision of the Earth from the space station.
Yeah.
That one being Isa POV.
Yeah, someone a screenshot. Like some reason they had a screenshot from like in spoiler chat of the rock they were next to was shown in like episode like 13 or something.
Yeah.
Episode 15 had that rock. Yeah, it's like it's insane.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
these moon maps have been around for so long. They've
Oh,
just
yeah.
been
Yeah.
sitting there. Dude,
Yeah.
oh my god. I'm so happy you guys get to see the moon finally. I'm so
Yeah.
happy. It's
Very
my
happy you
favorite.
guys are here finally. 'Cause
Oh,
Jesus
welcome.
Christ.
I pat you all on the back.
Start of season 2, the
By the
TVs,
way,
yeah.
I'm gonna walk it back like 15 steps. Dude, all of those scenes that you guys did with Eternity, like the Willow and Argos
They
one,
were
the Ace one, the
fucking
Basil one just
amazing,
now,
yeah.
you guys are on fire!
Yeah.
I said I was locked.
God, everybody's doing so good tonight.
Yeah, screw that last episode. This is the real this episode's dead.
Man, episode before this, right?
Yeah, fucking what the fuck was that, man?
We were not locked in last episode.
Also, did you guys notice for the Say and Prima icons, I tried to like the way I did the eyes and stuff, I tried to make them look much more like I changed the art style a little bit because they're like, yeah, they're like normal.
They're not flame touched.
They're not.
Well, they
flame
were.
touched.
That's the problem. Well, one of them. Yeah,
One
they
of them
were.
was, but she got weirder as it went on.
Oh, I'm back.
I like
Damn.
took Basil and I like changed all of her colors, like her eyes going from pink to
I
brown
wonder-
and stuff.
I wonder if this the other Say miscellany, the OG got launched into the sun as well.
Much like the September creature.
Much
September
like
creature.
the September creature.
Okay, the remaining few scenes are obviously going to be for Argos, for Willow, and for Ace. Brennan, I bow
That
to
was-
you.
That was
I could
so
not have asked for a
fucking
better
good.
partner.
Oh,
Yeah.
So good. That was
Fuck,
ridiculously good.
Oh,
How
I
did
just
you
had to lock
do that
in.
with no prompting? How do you match the scene? You don't know what's happening in it.
you all are incredible. Legit, the last few scenes have been 11 out of 10. This session is one of my favorites. One of the all-time goats that ain't even done yet. Aloha, I am gonna message you something.
Oh yeah.
Jackson, are you good?
He might not be good.
Oh,
Oh.
he died.
That's why I asked.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh.
It was stupid.
Yeah.
How's your
Yay!
Sitting in bed watching this like a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Fuck.
how's your
Yeah.
energy level?
Hmm?
How's your energy level?
Oh, I'm all hyped up on coffee.
Bad coffee, let's go.
Let me check something with Jay really quick.
No, I went back and made the good coffee. You can't play Reflection on bad coffee. That's
Oh,
just-
yeah. Okay. Mask, are you here?
Yes, I am. I am if my
Okay.
internet says I am.
Oh, yeah. No, we hear you. Hold on, I gotta set up
Oh,
the
thank
map
goodness.
really fast. God, this song's so good.
Yeah.
I love this song. This is
Like,
for a long time. This was Lace's theme.
Yeah.
it's so funny because Tiny is playing through all the Final Fantasy 13 like right now.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna play all the Final Fantasy 13 games. Why? I don't know. But knowing the Final Fantasy 13 2 OST goes so hard is gonna be fucking wild.
Yeah.
That's something to look forward to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I use the restroom real fast?
Oh, yeah. No,
Yeah,
I need
yeah,
time
yeah.
to set
I
up.
don't know, can you?
Whew.
God, do you guys get why I love Jean and Eternity? I love them.
Well,
Are they problematic? Yes.
Oh.
Do I love them? Yes. My wives.
Your
You got
wives.
good inventions.
Yeah.
God, I'm so happy we're here. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm so
like-
happy you guys are here.
You stand to get the Tormented's backstories while you're fucking fighting for your lives. I like the Eternity perspective episode. It's good.
I love how they were angels, but now they're called tormented.
Dude, the Gen 2s.
The Gen 2s.
The Gen 2s, baby.
Moon pretty.
Moon Pripty.
Moon Pripty.
Moon
Oh,
pretty.
Brennan. Here's the sketch I did for Prima. I thought it was so good. I just used it. I just turned it into the icon.
Grab your hands. Yeah,
It's
it was.
really good.
Sure was.
Me going, okay. Luckily, Basil's design is very easy to translate into normal woman because she's got like normal dark hair. You know, she had to change the eye color and put her in the denim jacket.
Grab this. Very important.
Welcome back.
Venom jacket of birth.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Sorry, chat.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. I closed you for some reason because I was like, but yeah. Here you go, chat. You're back on screen. Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, it's peak.
it's peak.
It's
Confirmed. Peak.
guys, I just want to say to you two, this is gonna stay with me for a while, guys. This was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
This was
No, the
awesome.
feeling's electric, bro. It ain't over yet.
So like, you guys ready for the third session?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, right. I gotta set up one more map. Delete everyone there.
I'm glad that they sent this like hot topic worker to space though.
Yeah.
You know,
Listen, she was a little
back.
quirky.
Who was a little quirky?
Say.
I said I'm glad they freed Faye from the hot topic workplace to send her to space.
We decided she's got blue hair and piercings, dude.
Jay gave me the prompt of what kind of person she was and why she was on the moon, and I was like, yeah, slaps the blue hair and piercings on her.
Like, man,
Okay.
I was thinking because it's just like Ace Galatine existed, and I was so ready for you to be like, hey, play Ace Galatine, and I was just gonna play Harrison Ford. I was just like, what would?
No, bro. Ace Galatine's a fucking fictional character. That dude's like Flash Gordon.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Love that.
That's
Love
pog.
that.
Yeah. It's worth keeping in mind.
Wish he stayed fake.
So
Things Ace Galatine says daily.
So I do want to touch in on one aspect about how Basil and Eternity parted. Pretty much we were seeing all of that from his perspective. And the way it looked, Basil, was he spaced out for a while, I'm gonna be real. And like, but he does that usually. Like, that's normal for him. Eventually, he sort of snapped too. And you feel a familiar sensation spread over you as his expression actually lightens for a second. He smiles as if to reassure you. And then his mouth opens, and you hear barely above the volume of a whisper, "I'm sorry I couldn't save you," before your body freezes again. This time in the same protective barrier that you have felt on 2 occasions before. You lock into place and hold still. A very different experience than, well, what everyone else just experienced during the more aggressive time stop. Over here, he walks away. Yeah, put that face away. You got a lot to think about, man. You got sent to the moon, dude. Eternity moves through the area as, from the actual dead parts of the world, flowers begin to spring one after the other. He looks over at them and almost seems like a touch annoyed for a moment, sighs, and then continues walking. Today's been a mix of emotions for him. And then another bullet rings out through the air, and the same pain in the ass that's been doing this entire time fires another shot at him that clips him in the side. Eternity turns over to you and sort of looks back, and he's like, "I suppose I should commit your name to memory."
It's Argos.
He,
You should look me up.
I see. Argos, then. As from behind, someone leaps into the air and swings this entire, metal beam down on Eternity's head. With the proper distraction, Cass kills a man. Dunk! Using a clever anti-gravity trick, wink, it's not fishing wire, Cass slams a water tower down on Eternity's head as he boom, bows to the side, actually, and they just run.
Oh, you shouldn't have been looking me up then. You got hit by a water tower. Come on, man.
I see. Another symptom of the World 12 infection, then. He takes another step forward as the ground seems to freeze around him. Argos, what do you do?
I keep doing what I've been doing for the past hour.
Yeah!
A little bit. Take another few shots, make sure his aggro stays up.
I imagine it's, you get tactics on him, and then you pop tactics to shove him back again.
Pretty much. Like,
okay.
Argos did a challenge stream where he had to beat an MMO raid boss on his own one time, so he knows a lot about, just plinking away, walking around the outside of the map, staying just far away enough.
Eternity, after all of that reminiscing, is getting so visibly annoyed with you specifically. He sets his body down and starts to dart forwards, a shadow closing the distance, as Argos, you feel a rush of air as thung, something impacts you, and you are yanked out of the way on a motorcycle. You drive your way over here as Mask. Cal, you manage to get Argos to a relative position of safety. As
Hot
Cass
damn.
joins back up with you again. Colt hops off and he's like, I'll hop off and get ready to ambush.
Thanks for the
Cal-
badass save.
Kel's like going to answer you, and then Colt says that, and he whips around and looks at Colt. You want to elaborate on that real quick?
When? And Eternity starts to close in the distance, and then you watch as Colt ducks his body down, and then darts forward in an instant, closing in on the man. We're gonna go with
Argos,
this
do you know how
dice,
to ride a
actually.
bike?
I mean, I've simulations.
And
I've
that's
been on a bike.
numb.
Colt jumps Eternity, and Eternity easily catches the spear in midair. You see him pause as Cass like, God damn it, I'm going in. They scrounge under the this bit of metal. Argos, Cal, what do you do?
Time seems to slow around Cal as he fucking looks at the situation, looks at Argos. Takes a slow breath as time crystallizes around him. Like hell. He's going to whip the bike around, turns to Argos, run, and he's driving back in and swooping in it for Colt.
You drive forwards towards Eternity, attempting to get your friend out of there. Cast looks over to the side. You see their gaze light up between these segments of metal. They wait for your order.
All right. Cast. Give Cal an opening.
I'll do my best.
I've got you. I shoot
Okay.
out a Fate Weaver string.
Cast is going to army crawl their way forwards as Colt turns around looking over at Cal. What the hell are you doing? Get out of here!
She would never fucking forgive me. He's gonna grab Colt and drag him onto the bike and hit the gas.
Give me a roll to do!
Roll to do. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Cal, roll a dice! As Colt similarly gets swung at by Eternity, as Eternity's arm, catches Colt by the face, and you see the flames start to leave his body. Hey, Cal.
Yep.
You might just have an ability for a crit 20, huh?
Oh my god, I forgot it works backwards now!
I love that I can literally count on your luck. Cal?
Eternity reaches for Colt, and you can like his attack reaches Colt before Cal does.
Yeah.
So as Cal, his hand grasps Colt, and for the briefest of seconds, moments, flame begins to leave him until a motorcycle tire hits Eternity straight in the face.
Cal, you managed to land the attack, and Cass is like, Cal made his own opening. Okay, I'll get them out of there. You better save me. Oh wow. They close the distance, and as Eternity gets hit by the motorcycle tire, it drives forwards, dragging them away as Cast lurches up, animating one of
Literally
these
rides it over his face.
ramps it as Cast animates one of these long cables to become a snake and literally bite Eternity. Eternity will roll to die versus this as he whirls around and naturally turns to Cast. Argos, what's your plan?
I'm going to just kind of zip cast straight up into the air.
Eternity pauses and looks over to you, Argos. He's got to make a choice at this point. Argos, what direction are you hoping he goes? Towards you or towards them as the bike skitters away?
Towards
We
me.
can go faster than you. Damn it!
He turns.
Yeah,
knew it.
but I'm a pro at this.
and moves back this way. And Cast sort of like yells from the air while being dragged backwards, like to imagine their position. Their arms and legs are straight out in front of them, while Argos yanks them backwards. They're just like, give them a stern talking to for both of us, okay? Zip! As they're fishing wired in, and Colt's like, damn it! What the hell did we come here for? Just... She looks
To
over
keep
it.
people alive.
Damn it. Cal. Leave me behind. Not like that, not like that.
Yeah, he's like, Stan, I didn't come this way to come all the way down here to do that.
He hops off and actually lands. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the hell came over me. I just saw his face and I'm gonna back
I know
off.
exactly what came to you, dude.
Protect our friends, okay?
Okay. Don't you dare die.
Colt jumps and leaves the battlefield. Cal, you turn the bike around as these two are sort of moving.
I'm for
towards
pass
you.
number 3!
Yep!
You hear over like the comm or whatever. Cast, get on Argos's shoulders.
Okay, sure. Cass climbs up on your shoulders.
Piggyback.
All right, it's gonna be hard to move like this. I hope you've got a plan, Cal.
You won't have to worry about doing the moving. One more time!
One more time! Cal, this time, no protections left. It's time to roll a number.
You do this to me? You're mean to me?
Because I believe!
You mean? You bully the me? Fine, but I'm willing to die first.
Yes.
Okay,
It's
Rose,
time-
personal
Personal
goals. Let's fucking go.
It's time to believe, Cal.
Everybody cross your fingers and make a wish.
And in that moment, you roll above a 10!
By the power of
I said it would be done.
It's been an entire game, and you rolled above a 10! I shake you. You drive your way forwards as you slide the bike sideways through this narrow gap, pop up to the side, righting yourself, and you drive straight towards Argos and Cast. Oh my god.
time to see what the weight limit is on a classic model. Yoink!
Grabbing the pair of them, you dart your way forwards, crossing through this area as Eternity rounds the corner. And
Ice cast on my shoulders.
Listen, man, the bike has 2 seats.
Cast whisper leans down to Cal. Thanks for the assist. Over here.
I imagine you've got Cast like under the arm. Dark is just being
Really
squeezed
behind
to
you,
death
like,
by
eight.
their thighs.
Yeah. This is how Cast wins. You managed to
Listen,
drive.
simulacrums aren't as heavy as regular bodies, probably.
You drive your way away, skidding into this distant area. As you make it here, you feel a strange presence, actually, sort of wash over the area. And it's funny. As you pass her by, it seems like she almost looks over at you and smiles, Argos. Play this again. You see her standing there. Somebody who almost blends in with the landscape. And she flashes you a quick smile. As your bike darts into the distance. Argos, do you keep going or hop off?
I don't know if I have the ability to hop off.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did
They're going very fast.
yeah, I tap Cal and like, did you see her just then? Say miscellany
You're
as we
telling me there's someone else
drive
out
over
there.
these.
Yeah. Somebody else?
Yeah.
Crap. Listen, we're
Yeah,
getting
we-
distance, and I'm going back. This thing can only hold 2 people.
I'll hop off. You guys are good. Cast detaches and flicks over to the distance. As I assume you guys
An
basically.
idea.
Yeah?
Yeah, Akira
Uh,
slide.
I'm going to observe Cal
Yeah.
riding on his bike. Take a note of it.
You're gonna
if
take
you
a.
will.
You're gonna log him in single-handed savior. Okay.
Yeah. Or in with Fate Weaver.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm gonna say you guys pull around the corner, and you can interject in the scene in a second.
Yeah,
when
it'll
dramatically appropriate.
take a minute to have the conversation and slow down.
Eternity takes a step forwards, looking at the figure in front of him. What are you? He looks at her. I am a first-generation model. She raises herself to her full height. I am the great Say Miscellany, and, as it stands right now, you have orders. Eternity steps and closes the distance. You are not a first-generation model. You are not my superior. Say's expression sort of lights up, and she's like, I am confused. Have you forgotten my face already? She stares over. Using that information she pulled. During the demon summoning process, she was given a rare opportunity. A moment to pull the visage of someone from somewhere in history, replacing her own facade with one of the first-generation models. Aware of its functionality, she takes this opportunity now to attempt to drive the man back. He moves in. I warn you. Freeze, Doctor. The words seem to resound out across his shell. What did they make? What twisted abomination did they make? He falls into himself. Say holds out one hand. And all of the fangs activated across the derelict activated once and pin the man in place. With all of the force of the order to stop, he's held still. It's time to take a rest. His body falls to the earth. As he finds himself lost once more inside of himself. This is a direct order from a superior. It's a direct order not only from a superior, but authenticated, repeated by devices that he should be receiving orders from, but that have long since gone dormant. She's gone through every single step of the correct procedure to make sure he does not move again. The first generations were built for one thing and one thing only, to control the technology left behind by mankind. If he doesn't listen to her now, where does his loyalty truly lie? He feels a warmth start to grow within himself. He feels power course to his limbs for a moment. The reason he's here, the reason he's still fighting, he saw it on her face earlier. And on the face of a comrade that he never knew just earlier today. He clenches his fist. He can't give up now. he has to keep driving himself forwards. This pretender in front of him. She wants him to stop, but he could feel it. For one of the first times, the significance of his relationships, his bonds to the past, his obligations to saving these people. He starts to pick himself up off the ground. He defied orders once. He starts to move once more. I can't stop now. They're still waiting for me! There's a crack as the very authority meant to drive eternity into the earth is broken. Say stumbles backwards. The sheer willpower of the man dancing through his mind. He clenches his fist. Two faces springing to life around him. He meditates hard on these individuals. I'm sorry. For a while, I forgot why I was fighting. But I've received powerful reminders here today. Reminders of why this struggle is worth it. Say's body sort of stumbles backwards. Authority or no, I will do what I need to do to free this world from its plague. He raises one hand to the sky, and it feels like something shifts. A movement that travels not only through this world, but the world above. There's a roar from interesting. He really is, I don't know if desperate's the right word. Inspired. I don't think he did this during the original eradication of Earth. Up in Fuse City. Every single astronomical, meteorological, spaceborne chart starts to fly off the handle. Registered in the upper atmosphere, a large pitch-black orb flies towards the surface of the planet. I have been pruning the flame, attempting to make it something that dies a slow and pitiful death. Now, I've come to realize, for the people I wish to save, this world must burn. World 12 and its monstrosities are too much of a danger. You must be consigned. We begin anew, now! This voice roars as the call of a motorcycle travels through as, you two, what's the plan? Cal or Argos? Also, you both might be on mute.
Oops, muted.
Yeah.
Good catch, good catch. Cal looks at Argos.
All right, you grab Say. I'll get cast.
What are you doing? Okay.
We're still buying time. And I'm going to use Fate Weaver, Tale Retold, to create a clone of Cal on his motorcycle. That I will ride on.
You take off into the distance and you wind up spreading off in different directions as you feel the
I
You
don't
feel
need to know how to ride a motorcycle.
Phantom Cow will do it for you. You pull
Yeah,
off
you
that
gotta
way
you gotta drive her.
as your squads peel off in different directions. Eternity clenches his fist and hopes that he's doing those that will believe in him proud. Over here.
Well, Ace, are you proud of him? You doing good? Are you gonna call him good boy?
Well, now that I'm on this motorcycle, I have a chance to check I-7, see what's up. Oh my god!
You
That's not good.
you pull yourself along as you feel the fucking incoming disaster. As oh boy. We're gonna do this one. Your motorcycles reconverge. Here. Come to a halt. As Say actually looks off to the side and she's like, I apologize. I didn't think it would have that effect on him. This is... She sort of stops. I will do everything within my power to hold him back. I can continue to provide and get in his way. She
Will you
looks...
survive that?
I hope I will, she says quietly, and then looks over at each of you. I apologize. She moves forward and actually takes her hand, Argos. I'm afraid my actions have indirectly led to the world that you love to become endangered.
I don't think you can really take the blame for that one.
It was already
This
pretty
is all
endangered.
eternity.
She sort of stops and turns back in his direction. A long time ago, knew that man. I will do my best to stop him. I don't know if I can do as good a job as you. However, she looks over. Argos. She bows her head. Can you please save this world that we love so much? I don't know how, but somebody needs to stop him from destroying everything. I can't halt the movement of whatever he summoned. Cass looks over at you, Argos.
Say, you're a part of this world too. So,
She
if
actually
I'm gonna
stops.
save this world, I want you to be in it.
Her mouth actually sort of opens, a little surprised, as you see sort of a smile spread over her face. And,
Listen,
mm.
I know things look about as bad as they ever have. But one thing I know, we've got people who can do the impossible. And none of us are in this alone.
She looks over at each of you and starts to feel something sort of building inside of her. On this one. You see her her expression sort of fixate on you as this girl has a moment very similar to Eternity's. Sitting in the observatory on the far side of the moon, she stares out and watches as slowly everything starts to burn outside. First, it starts with the combustion of the various solar panels. Then the flame moves inwards and inwards and inwards. There's screaming, yelling panic behind her, but she can recognize she's not going to make it to the spacesuits in time. She's not going to make it anywhere in time. There is no place that is safe from the demon that is currently rushing down on them. She holds her hands out, mouths a word, and feels the flame wash over her. And she actually looks at you. I apologize. I suppose I had unfair expectations of you. You're attempting to save me too. She thinks. I suppose I need to decide if I'm somebody that's savable then.
If you don't, who will?
Too late. I've already decided.
That answers that question.
I know you like to do some heroic stuff where you run off and try and save everyone and wind up exploding.
You look at her body that's barely holding together.
Yeah. That's cool and heroic and all, but you've had your chance to do that, so no more of that. Okay? Let some other people help out.
Then, can I ask for some trust?
Yeah.
I believe, in this case, it is time for me to bow out. She looks down. My body is barely holding together. I will apply whatever wards I can to eternity, but I will count on you, then, to save the world. And I believe I can count on someone else for this as well. May I ask for a ride? She says, looking over at Cal.
Hey, we got the bikes.
And may I send you to the people who need it most? She says, looking at Argos.
Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna... You say it's time for you to bow out. I don't like hearing that.
I believe. I will be fine. Thank you. She actually takes a step backwards and bows again. Thank you for making my life. Thank you for reminding me I'm alive. You are as kind as they all say.
Thanks for fighting so hard for this world.
She raises her hand. The fangs travel inwards. They dart forwards, and it's a horrifying sight. They stab into you, but you and Cast vanish as she sends you a short distance away. All that could be heard is the roaring of a bike. And now we head into the final scenes for everyone. Tiny, this is yours. You ready?
Yep.
You trudge to the very bottom of the world. As one man actually leads your little entourage forwards. I believe this is the first time we've really had a chance to properly talk. You're like the functional hero of this world. Sorry, it's just like we've been around each other a bunch, and like I don't know, it's just cool to have you alone, I guess. I'm a big fan.
Oh, thank you. If you want an autograph, I can hand you one, but I don't got a pen.
Please, that's fine. Does anyone? Yeah, right here. Sonnet sort of extends a pencil and paper. The director starts to travel towards. Looks like a house in the middle of a pond. As he walks off in this direction, you see him sort of pause at the head of the bridge, and he turns around and he's like, looks like it's bad news up there. And down here, it's just bad news all around right now. Feels like, is that... She looks over at you, Willow. How are you reacting?
It's bad news, but don't worry, I can handle it.
Director nods and moves forward. Oh, okay. Well, we're not exactly going to be handling anything right now. We kind of got to make sure that they're doing their thing while we prep our thing.
Oh, what are we prepping?
Huh. See the top of this? See the top of this place? Remind you of something? Remind you of anything? Remind you of a big gun?
Ah, I see what you're getting at.
I gotta aim a particularly volatile bullet straight at that guy's heart, and that bullet's name is Will-O-Wisp.
Oh, I'm gonna be the bullet?
Oh yeah, no, nothing better. I guess nothing's left for us other than to believe in our friends. She stops, and Sonnet's like, As you watch the director actually freeze and turn on his heel. He's like, no. He throws his arm around you, Willow, and actually takes you back to the head of the bridge. He's like, none of that. Huh? He sort of sighs, and he's like, I've been around for a very long time. Like a long, long time. And I always see this go a specific way. It's belief. No, don't believe in yourself. Never do that. Not even for a second. Don't. Stop. Don't even believe in your friends. You too. Pointing over at Willow. Feel like, oh, what?
Why?
It's not. Belief is what you do to a god, right? Belief is worship. Belief is what you do to a hero. Belief's bullshit, man. Belief is like going, yeah, you believe in a brighter future because that's something intangible you just hope pans out in the future, right? Belief's bullshit. Don't believe in yourself. Don't even do that. Not even for a second. He points and he pokes you on the side of the head, Willow. Trust yourself. Trust yourself that even if, I don't know, you aren't able to rise to the occasion, even if you're not able to be the better person, even if you're not able to draw up and be the hero everybody expects you to be, everything will still work out fine. You got me? He looks at the room, feels like, you got me? Yes, sir?
I think I understand what you're saying.
Look, it's like this. Believing in your friends, that tends to lead your pals to getting worshipped like they're big heroes or something, right? Like, a friend that you could believe in, that's the, like, Ace Galatines of the world, right? That's a name that you could put belief behind. You know who I trust? Melly Luxity. I trust Melly Luxity with my fucking life. Speaks up. Melly Luxity would take a bullet from me. You don't need to believe in your friends. And trust, you can decide who you want to trust. So I mean this seriously, looking at all of you walking into this. If you find yourself believing in someone more than they deserve, cut it out. Trust yourselves. You made it this far. And you're going to keep going. You're going to keep going and going and going, and I don't know how long you're going to go. Future's something to believe in. God's something to believe in. The rest of it, he sort of mutters to himself and goes into the room. He is a man of strong opinions.
He's really wise.
Willow?
Yeah?
I think it's no exaggeration to say that the people of the world believe in you, certainly. They believe in your comrades.
I think that belief is what makes me, I don't know, it's what makes me have power.
Makes you want to be more than the person you are?
Yeah. Just knowing that people back home are expecting me to beat the shit out of Eternity.
Believe something intangible. Okay. She sort of smiles. Well, I'll give you my belief too. She looks up and over at this device. When everything's said and done, I'm gonna trust you more than anyone else to punch that guy in the face good, okay?
That's one thing I can do.
You look at Theo's face, and you see her eyes are open. Explain what Willow is feeling at this exact moment.
Willow feels incredibly nervous, but really excited for the fight that's going to happen.
You start to feel... You feel her gaze punch through, and you feel the weight of all the world's previous expectations on you. You understand why the director said what he did. The weight of this belief that you will be the one to do it. It'd be a lot nicer if everybody simply trusted you to handle the job, but... You saw something earlier today. Just a few hours ago. You saw what the weight of belief can do to a person if left unfettered. You've seen those shapes that it can twist you into. Willow, how do you deal with the weight of being a hero?
Willow takes a deep breath. I just need to be stronger than the guy in front of me.
Ever onwards and upwards. Your flame burns a little bit brighter. A little more recklessly, as you know you need to push yourself just a little bit harder. The director quietly watches you from the door, loudly sighs, and is like, fine, I'm still gonna calibrate the gun. Get yourself ready, Willow.
All right. Willow does some stretches.
You get yourself prepped, and you look at the sky above as something slowly strikes its way towards the world. And there's a disruption of noise as somebody somewhere else closes distance towards you. Having been dropped off, she crosses the ground quietly, seeing you. Ace, you are unconscious currently, but it feels like a part of your consciousness still reaches out to the person in front of you. She stumbles towards you. Oh, there you are. She closes the distance, parting the ground as she stumbles in your direction. Sorry, Ace. I kind of made a big mess of things, but I still have one more thing to do. I realize I placed you under rather unfair circumstances. The person that you are, the person that you're expected to be. I had some expectations of my own. When I was a kid, Ace Galatine was the name of my favorite hero. But I don't think it's fair, she stumbles forward. I see everything roiling around inside of you. 100,000 different expectations of 100,000 people. Including my own. So, with the last little bit of power I've got here, I want to make sure you can be you. She raises her fang up. Ace, for now, my partner, goodbye. Enjoy your freedom. The fang strikes down and hits your body, and very little changes. You sort of feel a jolt travel through, and the machine moves next to you. And with a contented look on her face, she slowly curls up and deactivates.
God.
And you feel a presence. Step, step, step. That's where you went. His arm reaches back and arcs downwards.
Ace's remaining arm quickly reaches up and grabs it.
He freezes and looks over at you.
Can a guy get some fucking shut-eye around here?
Elsewhere, the situation. We enter the full finale. Well, that's it. He's decided he's going thermonuclear. Everyone dies.
Cam's expression gets much more serious than it normally ever is. It's like a side of him that he always keeps just under the surface is actually raising its head. It's actually happening. Alright, it looks like it's go time then.
It is. Cam?
Yeah?
I'm going to organize an evacuation. I'm going to coordinate with Argos.
You're not coming with me?
I've given a lot of thought to his decisions. I don't think I can make the same choice that he did. Or, more correctly, I believe in the choice that he made. Everyone in this world deserves a chance to live. I'm going to save them to the best of my ability until the breath leaves my body. His mistake isn't making that decision. His mistake is thinking it was a mistake to begin with.
Cam looks at Jean. He sort of nods and he like reaches his hand out. He's like, all right. And he puts his hands on Jean's shoulder and he gives him a kiss on the forehead, and then he tries to part and then can't, and he's like,
at least
really
kiss me on the mouth.
Okay,
Jean leans in and pulls back and turns himself around. He's like, if this is the last time we see each other, I'd prefer it to be a happy memory rather than a sad one, eh? Remember me at my coolest. Jean, the medical intern understudy, getting ready to save the world.
all right.
Cam.
All right.
He walks away. What feelings hit you?
He's trying to let them happen to the best of his ability because Cam knows on some level, the more he lets this hurt him, the more of it it's going to take. He's trying to let the feelings wash over and through and not hold on to them and let them hurt him more, because the First Water has a very simple function. It wants him to survive through any pain that he might feel. And every day he feels it a little more keenly, and every day it takes a little bit more of it from him. And he can't even feel scared of how much of it he's losing, because then he'll lose his ability to realize something is wrong. He turns and starts making his way to the door to go up to the surface, sending out 2 messages. One to Lace.
And one to Argos. Argos, your comms flare up. You find yourself standing in Fuse City, staring up at what appears to be the bottom side of a meteorite. It slowly closes in on the city.
Go ahead.
Hey man, I'm sure you're really busy right now.
Just, under the normal amount of pressure. What's up?
Can I tell you a secret? There's something weird about Cam's tone of voice. Cam's always been a very calm and collected guy. But normally it has a sense of reassuring, like, chill, like, kind energy to it. But there's almost an cold, not cold as in unfeeling, though you feel it creeping in on him. Almost like bittersweet energy to his calmness. And he's like, you know that rule in the VR chamber? You can't tell people in the simulations that
No
there's
kissing
they're
them.
in a no, not that one. You can't tell the people in the simulation that they're in a simulation. Do you know that's there because of me?
What do you mean? You came up with it? Or...
No, they had to make that rule because they did it. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah?
Can you look after Gene for me? He hasn't been alive very long, and he hasn't got a chance to live since I pulled him out of there.
Since you pulled him out of there.
You saw it too, right? You said Simone's Savior showed it to you?
Mm-hmm. What... Cam, the way you're talking is, worrying.
Jean decided not to come with me back to Opia. I'm gonna do what I can. Eternity... He's going for the Flame of Creation.
Argos? You see somebody waving up at you from the ground below, having recently come out from a door. Argos, good buddy! I'm helping the evacuation! We're going to get as many people out of here as possible.
That's a good idea, Gene.
You hear Camp's voice. He doesn't remember.
Mm-hmm.
He said he couldn't live with the memories, so we got rid of them for him. Can you
This is,
just do me this
yeah.
one favor? He sort of, you hear him smile. He's your friend. He sort of talks like this, but typically it's more like, oh, Argus, can you please do me this one favor and let me have the last cup of coffee from the break room, please? Or something like that. But he says this as you look down at Gene, who's running over, and he's like, can you just make sure that he gets to live his life just a little bit longer while I handle some things over here?
Yeah. That shouldn't be too hard.
Thanks, man.
Or rather, I'll make sure of it.
You hear Kim's mouth curl into that normal smile that he always has plastered across his face. But you see the little glimpses of it, you hear the little glimpses of it in his voice. Just as he always has, but more keenly than ever. It's that face that he's using to cover up his emotions as he disconnects from the call with you.
You hear a voice, immediately jump in afterwards. I didn't want to interrupt or anything.
Fine.
A lot
What's
of weight
going
on
on?
your shoulders right now, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that's how when I perform best.
Yeah.
Probably.
I'm throwing in all the flame I can from my end. And we're using all of the flame that we can on your end. I can direct it all to your location. All you have to do is aim and pull the trigger. You hear the shaking in her voice. You know why she's saying this. She's been able to hold it back up to this point. There's no coming back from this for you or her if you pull the trigger. You know it, and you look at that shape looming in the distance.
Well, how are you doing?
I'm honored to have been your partner.
Me too. But let's keep all that sappy talk for after this is all, worked out.
After we make it out of this alive, you mean? Well, let's show them the full strength of Opius number 1.
Yeah. All of us, number 1.
Yeah. Argus, you feel the flame build. A shot strong enough to stop a god. Something like this has never been attempted in history. This amount of power has never been put in the hands of a mortal before. You feel an almost electric twinge move down your shoulder, and through single-handed savior. Number 1 indeed. The power is channeled and perfectly focused. Not an inch of margin for error. The same focus you've always had. Never balking, never looking away. This shot will not be your last. You aim the bullet at the sky. As the world over, everything starts to shift. One man watches. From a nearby roof. As Shade sort of descends down, he sits on the corner, drinking booze that he found on the station below. Huh. Damn. It really isn't getting any away from it, huh? He watches as the meteor moves its way towards the Earth. In the Undercity, a loud impact on the door wakes Yuli Lara as Helena, you drag her from her slumber.
Hey!
Hold on, let me grab you. Doop, doop.
Hey!
Hi.
Hello? Anyone home? Hi!
Hey, hi.
She's breathing heavily. She's like, okay. You're the first door that answered, so I need your help.
Yeah, with what?
Emergency evacuation. There's a door.
Oh.
She points down the street. We need to evacuate the entire district. There's a meteorite coming down. Everyone needs to get to the door and get out.
Say no more. Yuli Lara turns around and she's like, we have protocols in place for this. Please go about your business otherwise.
Okay. She salutes. It's the one with roses. Just, you'll know it. She just turns back this way and runs.
Let me play this as she turns and starts to run her way through the district. She sprints off into the distance, finding somebody. I hear that right? Evacuation order? Yes, of course. Whoa, evacuation order. Okay. Door with roses? Yes, back that way. She points in that direction, and moving as quick as she can, she sprints deep into the Undercity as she's like, hi, evacuation order. We need to get out of here.
Oh, okay. Let me give you Tanica. You see this boy run over and start scrambling up the roof.
Somebody rounds the corner. Yo, Yuli Lara, you're up late. We need to get out of here. Obia says we need to move. Yeah, where to? I don't know, actually. Said something about a rose door, and I think we can trust them. Inside. Melly's Cafe. 2 people. Still on Obia comms. Sort of relax. He pushes the door open with his butt, holding a tray of drinks. It's like, okay, eat up. Well, he said watch the place. This is the part where we're supposed to activate, where we're supposed to evacuate, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where we run at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it really okay to just sit here when all of those evacuation alarms are going off? But, yeah, I don't know if there's really anywhere left to run.
Nothing really left to do other than trust they got it handled. He sits down and pulls up his display as that shape darts towards the city. All eyes on the encroaching darkness. As suddenly, the night breaks into day. In the flame. Someone slowly picks herself up off the ground. She rights herself, feeling the burnt-out segment of the flame. She looks back and forth, clutching an arm. She finds herself at the entrance to the underworld once more. She looks down at all the messages sent her way, one after the other. First, she sees the alerts. They pop in one after the other. An almost cacophonous uproar. The situation changing in real time. She starts to walk, stumbling her way back through the underworld. A very simple mission established for her. Get to where the queen is, finish the fight, bring everything to an end. She focuses on the distance. They're counting on her now, as familiar faces, one by one, light up her comms. Mike vanishing once more into the depths at the end of the world. And that is where we are ending tonight's session.
Yippee!
Good fucking work, everyone!
It's
Let's
me!
go!
Oh, thank you for
God.
staying for a late one, everybody.
Oh,
Holy
boy.
shit!
Alright,
Great
boy.
fucking job, everyone. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
For the torn up emotions, for the exhausted people in chat, I'm not gonna waste anybody's time. Y'all are the fucking best. This was a legendary session. Let's do fan art.
Yeah, let me stream it to the
Yeah.
gamers. Let me stream to you guys, and let me pull up the fan art
Can't believe
chat.
you're
So
gonna
you guys,
kill us off
chat,
screen like that.
chat is broken. Thank you, South Ross, for putting together this
Speak for
image today.
yourself.
First off, from Zamag,
Oh.
got a
my
picture of the
God.
entire crew.
Lovely.
So
Oh
nice.
my
That's
God.
really pretty.
That's
Yeah.
so fucking
I
pretty.
love how they draw basil.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
And then we have from Bleep the Space Program, we have cookies, uncubed chocolate
Oh.
chip, and white chocolate macadamia.
Love to see it.
And then from Possum Mars, we
Oh,
have a
fuck
Willow
yes.
Jelly.
Yo.
Nice.
And from Dungeon Run Zero, we have the Weaponized Queen.
Oh my God, I remember last episode.
This. Thank you, Renee.
Oh my God.
And then you can see the dev room, yeah. And then please keep going.
Rip
yeah.
in fucking peace. Finally!
Finally,
Undepressed
Undepressed 9.
Oh.
Yeah. Dungeon Master Zero, yeah.
It's peak. It's
Puts me
peak.
like a little beer. Yeah.
Toxic got hit white. Dude, white skull on sweep.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the sword.
in the sword, he's so angry, man.
And from Paint Pal, you got an Ascalon.
Oh my god, fuck yes.
Lovely.
And then from South
Finally,
Cross.
the Mischief Makers crossover I've been looking for.
Finally.
I do recognize this game, thank you.
And Final Fight Part 3, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yo.
Y'all are
That's sick.
And then Eternity on the Switch.
Eternity, I too know loneliness.
Oh my god.
Final moments in the world.
Oh.
Google.
Sargus, feel free to Google me. Oh my god.
Yeah.
He fights for his friends.
Sorry, guys. I didn't know the power of friendship was this strong. Maybe if you guys got this motivated from my friendship speeches to you, we wouldn't be in this situation. Okay, assholes?
This motherfucker.
Oh my god, that was one of the all-time best sessions. I hope y'all had a fucking blast. Holy fucking
But
shit.
yeah, thank you, Jay, for GMing this two wonderful sessions.
Yeah, two wonderful sessions.
Yeah.
my
Honestly,
God.
Thank you for streaming.
Thank you so much for streaming.
If you want to support this show monetarily so we can do great things like this, make sure to check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can give us money and access the Patreon chat where you can talk about certain things. And also, we just have a Discord for everyone that you can find down in the description below.
I'm about to upload something really stupid in there if you want to come see it.
Oh yeah.
Thank you all for coming out. Thank you all for coming around next time for an even more special episode of Reflection. And I think that's it. So, say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.